Yo, what is up, Iowa? We are back here with day 2 and class 2 of your Iahsea's Spring Finals for Valorant. I am the infamous JV Band JV, making yet another appearance. And today, I got a very special guest with me from DNH, playing.
Here to Shoutcast today.
Big shout out. If anyone remembers being on Pod 3 yesterday, you guys remember the old demon, right? He's here and on the mic with me this morning. I am so very excited for you to be here today, Dom.
Really excited to be here.
And we are going to go crazy on the mic. Our first game today, we're going to have in our first round, we have the Marshalltown Bobcats taking on Waukee. This is going to be a great matchup for you here, ladies and gentlemen. And we are just going to get started right away here in that star match. We are going to get ready with game 1. And as you guys know, we'll get some eyes on you quick here, ladies and gentlemen. But here is going to be your viewer's guide to Valorant. Pretty simple stuff. Like, what is Valorant, right? Most people know. And if you don't know, I got you. So it's going to be a 5v5, right? You know, first-person shooter. You got to win 13 rounds if you want to win, right? And it is best of 3. So every time you win 13 rounds, that is 1. You got to do that twice. And Dom, I know you're a big Valorant player, right? Go ahead and talk about some of the big things you're looking for while you're playing.
Yes, sir. So while we're going through this round, we're going to be really focusing on, teammates are going to be focusing on getting really optimal picks and trying to get kills really early on in the game. Oftentimes, the goal of the game is to get plant down, get the spike, but people also win by eliminating the enemy team. And so this game is going to often be around focusing on the bomb sites, trying to get those bombs down, trying to get picks before then, or just trying to out-aim the other team.
Yeah, and there are going to be some key terms in there for you, ladies and gentlemen. Things like flawless rounds. That means when one team wins without losing any of their players for that round. And then there's going to be things like ace, and that's when one person kills the entire team by themselves. All right, and while we got you here, we got another like 30-ish seconds, and going through our rosters here. So, of course, on the left side, right? Let's see. Let's look at our funny list here. I think we have Waukee is defending first.
Yeah, Waukee is going to be defending first.
That is on the green, ladies and gentlemen.
Have Rumbly 690 on Waukee. We're going to have Thunderslap 1 as well. H1RLY, or I'm just going to call him Hurley.
Go for it, man.
We're going to have Kiyosama and Udaroy. They're all going to be on Waukee side. They're going to be defending first, and they're going to be on the green side. If you look on the overlay, they're going to be on the right here.
Oh, yeah, on the overlay. Shoot. I'm messing. All right. Well, you know, we don't got our eyes everywhere. But Lunar there for Marshalltown. We are going to be looking at the Marshalltown roster as soon as our first round is done. We'll go through that roster. But there's Potato. He's already got 2 kills as well. Marshalltown going crazy right now.
It looks like Marshalltown's really focusing on the A site, trying to really get bombed down, taking out the entire enemy team as soon as they get there. Now they're going to have to play a slow retake with only 2 players. How are they going to do it?
I mean, look, right now, Waukee with only 2 on 3. There they go, though. Udaroy trying to take one, but Chow is right there to take it back.
Look, he is flashed. He is stunned now. They're going to go down, trying to get down to the drop. It looks like they're going to try to just take their 1 fights, but I don't know. Not going to look great. That's not a good situation to be in.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Thunderslap. Gets taken down there by Zone. And speaking of which, we're going to now switch over to the Marshalltown side. So, of course, for your Marshalltown podcast, we have Lunar here. We have BMU. We have Chow. We have Zone, and of course, we have Potato.
Looks like Potato is going to be on Duelist here. They might be the top frag. Let's watch out for them.
Yeah, Marshalltown, right? You know, and right there, they all went to A. It seemed not really a split push, kind of more-ish together there. And Marshalltown was able to take that first round over Waukee. But remember, 13 round wins if you want to win this one. So just 1, right? You know, we got a long ways to go here. We're going to be taking a look here.
Looks like Marshalltown is going to smoke off the back of that site here, trying to isolate their fights. Looks like they're not going to really see anybody. They're going to try to sneak up into tree here with that revolving door.
Now we'll take a look here. Lunar going through the smoke. They're waiting for it to clear. And now we'll see if they want to push over to A or B, right? We haven't really... Seems they haven't decided yet. Udaroy's right here, but they don't know. Behind the walls. They'll never know.
Looks like they're not really got any picks. They're just trying to survey. Oh, it looks like Zone has killed Rumbly. They're trying to take some space on A. They're taking space on B. They're rushing through.
Now looking through here, it seems Marshalltown switching over to B. Chow and the gang, they're all here.
They're going to quickly take site now that they've confirmed they killed everyone there. They're going to take site. They're going to get plant down. It looks like they're just going to try to consolidate the position here.
Yeah, playing the bomb. It is indeed down. Trying to get some fights for you here. We got some smoke screens up at the top. Waiting for Waukee to try to get in here. Oh, and seems they're trying to push. Oh my goodness, a side by Zone. Lunar also getting one. That's back to back.
Some really good cross angles being held here.
Yeah, no, Thunderslap just by himself, not able to get it done. There's Potato. Ryan Thunderslap there. Jet on jet action. And Marshalltown is going to take back-to-back rounds to start.
Good. Way to job, Marshalltown. Doing a really good job here. What it looks like they're really focusing on is just not letting themselves get picked off, making sure that whenever they die, they take their ones. We call that trading here in Valorant. And it looks like they're really just making sure that whatever players they have are taking space and taking lives.
Exactly. Look, we see a lot of ones, right? And in my line of work, sometimes we like to call those 50-50 balls, right? Who wants it more in that 1-1 scenario? And as of early, right, just 2 rounds in, but Marshalltown seems to be taking those. And now we're gonna be watching Zone, right? We don't know exactly who is going to be the ones to pop up, be the ones that get all those nasty plays. But we're gonna watch. There's Uteroy. He's already taken out Lunar. They're not wasting any time here, Dom.
Uteroy is using his tripwire to get the free kill on Clove here on the Zone player.
Yeah, good stuff there. Thunderslap now coming around, and there's one! Thunderslap, oh, he gets taken down and trying to trade. Thunderslap goes down to Chow after taking Potato. There's Iahsea. He takes down Potato. Another trade.
Curly's going to try to take this with his double tap ability. This ability allows him to get shot once and not take any damage. Allows him to take a fight. And it looks like Waukee is going to take back with this offender.
Yeah, big shot there from Rumbly going up. And they're Waukee, right, coming on the lead. Here in 3 rounds, it is going to be 2-1.
Waukee, it looks like did not succeed. Marshalltown has a tough time going for C-side. I wonder if they're going to try to hit it again. Usually they had success going to A. Let's see where they go next.
Yeah, they've really been liking that A. I think we saw them go to B one time, but you are right. And Dom, in this situation, right, early game on, what kind of things are you looking to buy after, 3 rounds of play?
Yeah, so after the first 2 rounds, usually people don't really have much money. This is a game with economy, meaning that every round you get money. And it looks like they're going to actually buy weapons called Vandals and Phantoms. These are the best weapons in the game. They're kind of assault rifles, and they allow for really good accuracy and damage. They're one-shot headshots.
Oh, wow. All right, we're going to watch Potato there. Speaking of headshots, he got one. Hurley and Zone combining. There's Potato again. Taking on Thunderslap. Seems Potato has been taking charge here for Marshalltown so far. Waukee now has to try to break their way into B, but they're down 4-2.
Marshalltown here doing a really good job of just getting bombed down. If they get bombed down, it's really hard for the defenders to come back. They kind of switch roles with that, where they have to retake the site, almost as if they're the attackers themselves.
4-1 now by himself here for Waukee. Iahsea trying to get in, but like a 4-on-1, trying to hit Lunar at least. Oh, and they couldn't even do that. Lunar taking down Iahsea. And there again for Marshalltown. That's a 3rd round win. And just 4.
Marshalltown here really doing a good job. They're staying together. They're making sure that any fight they're taking it with 2 people. So that if any defender happens to be unfortunate enough to see them, they're going to get his gun down as soon as they take down a player. Now let's see where they're going to go next.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of that. Look, I've been seeing this a lot. Like today, yesterday, where the attacking side really likes to like bunch up and attack together. Is there any strategy in using the power of friendship here, Dom?
Yeah, so this is a strategy often called as a death ball, and it's called death ball in its simple, deadly simplicity, and how the team just groups up all 5 people, walk through the same area, use yield to clear corners, but honestly, they just stay together, and if there's only 3 people on a site and there's 5 people rushing you, those 3 people are going to usually lose time, and that's the strategy they're relying on here.
Everybody's now at A. Marshalltown hasn't been able to plant the bomb yet. Looking around, Uteroy seems to be around the corner. Iahsea as well. They're not seeing anybody. Zone takes down Uteroy. What's our game here? BMU is now planting that bomb. And again, now Waukee back on. Going to have to be on the offensive as Zone takes a triple kill. Let's get some eyes on Zone perhaps here. Now that they've got 4, well, we're not even, and they got the ace.
Zone is gonna get an ace here. Looks like he's gonna take those angles really well.
Well, Zone going straight X Factor there in round number 5. The ace, speaking of number 5s, he's got 5 kills, and you can go look at our score here. Already 9 kills for Zone. What kind of, he might be in the zone.
Zone, honestly, he's just locked in today. 9 kills, just 4 or 5 rounds. I mean,
that's crazy.
He's doing well. He's doing well.
That is crazy. Zone, again, that ace. We saw a couple of aces while I was here yesterday. No, not too many, right? They're not the easiest to come by. Dom, I know for sure you know how hard that is to get those.
Yeah, aces are really, honestly, aces are something that, like, you don't always focus on playing the same site, so aces are really hard to get because it ends up just happen to be you have to pop off, you have to hit all your shots, get all those headshots, get all those kills, and just not get picked off. It's really easy to get picked off in this game. It looks like the Tripwire is
going to get picked off. Oh, but he's able to use his ult and come back. Has to get a kill in order to stay in this game. Can Zone find anybody?
Gonna push up really aggressively here.
Oh, he got him. Yeah, there it is. Joe-sama. Zone gets 2 right before they lose their second life. And a 4-on-2 situation. Marshalltown is over Waukee right now. There's Potato taking out Uteroy. And we are down. Let's actually, you know what? Let's watch Rumbly here. As he gets taken down, Potato with a hat trick. Another 3 kills. And Marshalltown is continuing to extend this lead.
You keep seeing those situations where they just get the plant down. It's really hard for that man advantage for them to come back after that. When there's 2 people versus 4 and they've got bomb down, it's really hard to just take those fights and get back. You have to play super aggressive. You have to hit all your shots. And it looks like they're just not quite hitting all those shots today.
Yeah, it seems Waukee, right? I almost want to think that Waukee needs to, like, slow it down a little bit, right? When you take those fights so just as soon as possible, like, do hastily even, right? You find yourself just maybe, I wouldn't say poor angles, but the opponent that is waiting for you has way more time to, like, think about it.
I think a really good adaptation from Waukee here would be to just hide in corners a little bit. Because it looks like, because they're going so fast, they're not checking every single corner. And if they get a chance to get through there, and oh, it looks like they're going to take 2 with our Jet here, a Potato.
Yeah, Potato and Zone combining for 3, right? And Waukee, getting taken down again. There's Potato. He's got a triple kill again here this round. And now he's looking for one more. The bomb has been planted. And now Uteroy by himself for Waukee. Oh, and he gets the headshot, though. Uteroy, oh my goodness. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. He had to. Made it interesting. But again, Marshalltown has just been all over. They're holding all the angles. They're getting all the kills. And again, another win for the Bobcats.
Really looks like the guns are gunning today for Marshalltown. Honestly, this game is a lot of strategy, a lot of aim. But honestly, it honestly just comes down to aim sometimes. You have to put in a lot of hours to get really consistent aim. And it looks like Marshalltown has just put in those hours.
Yeah, if you think about it, last 2 rounds, we have seen Potato, I think it was 6 kills. Potato and Zone already back up to 12 apiece. They're going crazy right now for Marshalltown. You can look at these stats. Uteroy has been doing well, right? 8-7, that is nothing to scoff at. But just Waukee just hasn't been able to turn on the round wins here early on.
Looks like that they're going to run a 1-1-3 with one player on C side, 1 player on B, and 3 players on A. They're expecting the A push, but it looks like they're going to bunch through B. They see the resistance there. They're going to run through B. Uteroy's going to get picked off through the smoke.
Yeah, there's Potato. Can't even see him. That's just how good they are. And with this bomb planted again, Waukee now has to be on the offensive.
Looks like Potato's got a little bit of a rat spot here. They're not going to really check this.
Probably. Oh, they don't see him. There's Potato. There's 1. There's 2.
Looks like Potato is going to clear that out with the help of Lunar.
Yeah, and then, speaking of Lunar, the flawless round. Marshalltown has done it again. Lunar and Potato combining there for 5. And they have taken it again.
Marshalltown here doing a really good job of just finding the path of least resistance. They saw a lot of pressure on A, and they just immediately switched up to B, which was the right choice here, because they could just get those fights on B, take space, and all Waukee had to do was take that space back as if they were the attackers themselves, and they weren't able to do that.
These maps, right? There's not a lot of maps with the 3 sites, and most of them at home, ladies and gentlemen, only have 2. But in the Iahsea, we really see a lot of these 3-site maps being played. And is that like better for the attacking? Because it seems like the attacking teams like perform better on these kind of maps.
So often with like the 3-site maps, the attackers are really going to focus on just pushing one site really, really hard. because generally like the B site's gonna be the most fended because people can collapse for both A and C. But if you go to either of those extremities, go to A or C, and there's only 1 or 2 people there, if you just take that site, get bombed down, it's gonna be really hard for the enemy team to come back because they're gonna have to make a long trek over all opposite side of the map just to get back and take space. I think that Guy Dog is gonna try to go through. It's gonna get shot.
Yeah, BMU. Oh my goodness, he didn't see BMU there coming out of the smoke. He gets him down. I think that's BMU's second kill here this afternoon. And now Marshalltown with the man advantage to 4-on-5, and it seems, oh my goodness, they've already made the the odyssey to the A side. It seems.
On a trip here, it looks like they're just gonna try to take space where they can. They're not really trying to go for aggressive picks here. It looks like they're playing a little slower, and they take space on B. Spike carrier is down, but they have spike carrier back. They're going on A. There's gonna be that Omen there trying to sneak up on them. He doesn't see him now. And Lone's gonna take that fight, not even letting him have a chance. Looks like Thunderslap is an ult here. This ability allows them to aim while moving really fast. And Valorant, you have to...
That's broke. That's awesome. Oh, and there it is. There's Zone taking on Thunderslap. We didn't get to see them use the ult.
Here.
Yeah, the ult with the knives, unfortunately. Potato and Zone have planted that bomb. And now it's going to be a 2-on-1. Uteroy by himself. Can he get the double kill to win it?
Uteroy can get a fight here.
He's looking. Zone and Potato.
Oh, and he gets a double headshot. What is that?
Zone lives though. Zone uses the ult to stay around. He did get both. What a crazy sequence by Uteroy. They were lined up like dominoes, and he got them both.
The Uteroy's gonna fall back here, trying to take a little time. And it looks like Zone dies because
he just
not getting
waited.
the kill.
He just waited
him out.
I'm being very smart play there by Uteroy, knowing that he wasn't gonna be able to come back. If he doesn't get the kill with like 1 second, he barely gets the defuse. And there's Waukee. They finally take another round, and it's going to be 7-2.
Uteroy with a brilliant comeback from there. Honestly, he had no right surviving, but he just took that fight with all the gusto necessary, and now he earns that little emo with the knife here.
Staff, yeah. Or I guess it's technically a knife.
Right.
It just looks like a staff.
Yep.
Uteroy the double kill, and then despite the ult from Zone, all he had to do was simply just hide away because he knew that if they don't get a kill, they're just going to go away.
Exactly. It looks like Uteroy here, as the Sentinel, is going to set up a site. So Sentinels are a role in Valorant where they just really do a great job of bunkering down site. You see these tripwires here, those lines, that really allows them to just block people from coming. Because if you hit that line, you're immediately revealed, and you're visible through walls, and you're stunned. So if someone just shoots at you while you're stunned and you're revealed through walls, there's not much you can do. It looks like they're going to take B site really aggressively. They're going to get that person in A link.
Yeah, Rumbly with the trade there, but Zone and then another take him down. It's a 4-on-3. Oh, there's Zone again. Takes down Uteroy. We got eyes on Potato, but honestly, we might want to see Zone. Oh my god, and then the minute I leave, Zone gets him. And then there's Lunar as well. 4v2, despite the low health. Marshalltown, right, you lose that round, and then you just simply, right, bunker in, take it back. You want to always have MMM on your side. And ladies and gentlemen, we are 10 rounds in. 12 rounds in, after 12, we are going to actually switch who is attacking and defending. I like to call it halftime, even though sometimes it doesn't really feel like a halftime per se. But again, you just always want to make sure that both sides get to play attack and defense. So after 12 rounds, we will be swapping.
Looks like Zone here is going to be playing with a shotgun. This is a really aggressive and somewhat risky strategy. Oh, they also have a Vandal. Never mind.
Yeah, big shout out Vandals there. But no, look, shotguns, right, not a lot of accuracy. You got to pretty much be right next to somebody to get value off of them.
But Valorant does a really good job of forcing you to play really slowly because when you're moving around in Valorant, your aim is given a 50% accuracy reduction. It's really hard to hit your shots. But if you have a shotgun, you can just jump around a corner and throw it at them. And there's nothing they can really do about it. Looks like the attacker's going to put on a Killjoy ult.
Yeah.
This ult, if you're inside of its radius while it goes off, you're going to lose all ability to use your weapons, making you easy pickings.
Yeah, oh, there's Uteroy, though, taking out Potato. The Killjoy did get one player from Waukee. We'll see if they manage to live it or not. Usually they don't, but, maybe they somehow escape.
Looks like everybody's going to be on site. They're not going to really have any players looking around. It's just going to be a giant team fight here.
Yeah, look, everybody going down. Just know that it's a 2-on-1 now. Sometimes we can only do so much, and when 8 people die at once, what are you going to do?
Right.
And now we're looking, oh, there's
Lunar is going to take that back. Now they have just 1v1 here.
Oh, I don't think he didn't see
the
him.
angle on them. Oh my god. Didn't even see him.
Yeah, Dom, you gotta always have eyes on the back of your head.
Right.
And Rumbly just sitting in the blind spot and takes down Lunar. And Marshalltown losing another one. There's Waukee. It is now 8-3. Big play there again from Waukee. Look, and at that half, right, the switching attack and defense, right? These types of maps are really good for the attack. So you're trying to get as many wins on defense as you can, and in hopes to win on that attacking side.
Right. Looks like Marshalltown is going to have an advantage. This is their last round before they switch the halves. Marshalltown has a little bit of advantage going into it, where they have 8/3. But let's see if Waukee can get back from here. Looks like they're going to rush A side. Nobody's really on A side contesting them. They're just going to take space. They're going to get the bomb down. Looks like they're going to try to do a retake here. They have a bunch of smokes up. Oh, they got the pick there. Lunar got the pick on the Jet.
Oh, but then Lunar goes down himself. There's Uniroy.
Now
Finding Lunar there, and then we're going to be back on the site. Rumbly takes down some. Potato also takes down Iahsea. And now Rumbly, it's a 2-on-3 now.
They're going to try to really take these fights really safely, trying to only fight one person at a time. They're going to get break on that util.
Look, I think that was smart, right? Trying to shoot the ground. Maybe confuse the opponent with some audio cues. And now the defusal! Rumbly takes him down, Beamu takes down Uniroy, and they're right at the end! Rumbly!
It looks like they got the half, and as soon as they got the half, they were just able to let their teammate take that fight, win the fight, and they were able to get the spike down with 6 seconds to spare.
Yeah, big shout out there. Rumbly with the hat trick right before the end. Big stuff there. And then Waukee takes the final round before our switch, and is now 8-4.
8-4, looking well. It looks like.
Look, it was looking a little scary earlier. Yeah, like it was 7-1 before the last 4 rounds, and it seems Waukee was starting to finally find their footing before we switched, and then they took 3 of the last 4 rounds. Very interesting.
They're doing a really good job. They're just really adapting the strategy here. It looks like they're just trying to play retake on these rounds. But now that we're in attack, let's see how they do. Looks like Marshalltown had a little bit more of a deathballing strategy. Let's see how they compare with their strat. Looks like we're gonna have the Cypher lurking, player number 5, going around trying to get some free picks here, trying to get the timings on them.
And just remember, ladies and gentlemen, the green is now Marshalltown and the red is Waukee. We have just switched this. Zone and Iahsea and Rumbly all getting trades.
Like Waukee's gonna take space on B. They don't see Lunar here in the smoke, and it looks like they're gonna get the timing.
He's got 1. Oh, and he fostered. I was hoping we were gonna get more. Thunderslap with a double kill there, and on a 1-1, Thunderslap is like pretty much 1 health.
1 HP, and literally a raindrop's gonna make him fall. He's gonna tap that, try to draw it. Oh, it looks like Beamu's gonna take that fight successfully. Yeah, he only had 1 HP. All he had to hit was 1 shot, and he hit that shot.
Oh, it was close though. He was Beamu was missing, and we thought, I don't know, Thunderslap this close to being able to escape. Doesn't quite do that though. And there's Marshalltown now up 9-4. They are just 4 rounds away from being able to take game 1.
Yes, sir. It looks like they're gonna really trying to keep those death ball, but they're just not winning those ones, unfortunately. They're doing really good. They're doing good timings, doing good little lurking around, doing good death balls, but it looks like they're just not gunning those guns.
Yeah, these one-on-one fights, they are crucial. Whoever is going to be on top of these one-on-one fights is going to be the victor. And Waukee, right, we've seen them initiate a lot of one-on-one fights, but we haven't seen them necessarily win many of those one-on-ones. Hopefully for them, right, they can put it together. They can find out what they're adapting, and then try to get these wins here.
It looks like they're gonna take C-site. They're gonna try to bum rush C-site, and people are gonna finally get over from E-site and A-site, transferring over, making the long Odyssey journey. It looks like Zone here is gonna have his gun. He's gonna take out Thunderslap, not even seeing him.
Yeah, what a snipe there. And on Iahsea and taking down Thunderslap. We're gonna have a 2-on-2 action here on the C site. Beamu is looking for Hurley.
He was gonna see him. It looks like Hurley does have the gun advantage here, but it looks like Zone doesn't care. He's gonna take him out. Udora is gonna come up to the flank. Udora is gonna try to. Oh, and Udora is gonna get picked off by that Beamu.
Yeah, Beamu takes him, and now going to have to defuse. Should be able to defuse this one for their 10th win for Marshalltown, and there it is. It is now 10-4. Lot of action. You know, and games like Valorant, games like Siege, right? There's not a lot going on until there really is, right? You know, some team fights can last like 5 seconds, which is just, I mean, I really think that's super interesting to try to watch in real time.
Yeah, this game is down to like the aiming component of this game. It's down to the milliseconds of timing between players on who wins the fight and who loses, and who maybe even wins a round and who loses. All about trying to make that strategy that gives you the best chance of winning. Use those guns, the best chance of shooting. It looks like they're going to do a default strategy here. They have the spike not picked up by anybody. They're just going to try to peek early at those angles, try to get a pick, and go wherever is least resistance.
You think dropping the bomb is like useful in any way, or?
Yeah, so if you're really far out and you're just trying to get a pick and you get picked off because you're alone, and if the bomb drops, the entire defender side can just huddle around that spike, and there's nothing you can really do about it because they cross angles where you're holding 90 degrees, 2 people. Can't get those people at the same time. Looks like Iahsea is going to try to lurk up mid. He's going to get shot up, poked out a little. He's going to survive. He's going to run away. Looks like they're going to have a heavy A assault now. Only 2 defenders on A, but 3 offense on A as well. Everyone's still alive except for 1 Jet on the defender side. Looks like they're going to take some picks.
Yep, there's Zone. There's Rumbly as well. We're going to have 3 picks in a row. And now going back to Thunderslap here on A. Trying to hold these angles, not letting anybody just walk through here. Are they just gonna walk through here?
Luna's gonna take that fight, guns blazing. He's gonna take 2.
Yo, Lunar was ready. Watch around the corner, instantly gets the snipe, and now we're back to a 2-on-2.
To shoot that Cypher trip, it's not gonna fall for that.
All right, around the corner, Uniroy takes one, Lunar takes one.
He doesn't know he's there. He's gonna see him. He's gonna spawn him through the smoke. He's gonna shoot him through the smoke, and it looks like he's gonna get a 4 frag. Almost got the ace here, but not quite. He's gonna defuse that bomb just calmly. It looks like they're gonna take an 11th round.
And then another one for Marshalltown, as you said, 11. Lunar going crazy with a 4 kill for Marshalltown. Just slowly walk, right? You walk around, and then there's 1, and then there's 2, and then there's 3, and then there's 4. Lunar going crazy. I mean, we can take a look at these the stats right now. As you can see, Marshalltown, I mean, Zone has been their best player, but Potato and Lunar are not far behind. And then Uniroy has been trying to lead the charge for Waukee with 17 and 14 there.
It's really interesting seeing these Sentinel players at the top frag. So we'll notice like Cypher, our Uniroy player, he's playing a character named Cypher, and he's a Sentinel. And usually this character is less aggressive, kind of plays for defense. But Uniroy is just playing him like an absolute powerhouse. He's taking these fights, he's taking these one. It looks like they're going to rush up through C, all 5 of them.
Yeah, Potato with 9 health. Oh my god, and then they trade. But, oh my goodness.
Trade his life with the operator. Rush through sight. He's going to take a pick. Lunar's going to try to back him to the smoke. Gonna take another. Take another. Take another. Oh my god.
Dude, Lunar's going crazy right now. He's got 2.
Can he get 3? Can he get 3?
Oh no. Uniroy left.
Zone's going to take out Uniroy. Just 1 left. That Jet. He's going to use the shotgun. He's going to take him out.
Snap, there's Chow. He's going to get credited for that kill. But Marshalltown wins again, and they're just 1 win away. It is match point here in game 1.
1 round left. Let's see how they can make it back.
Marshalltown going crazy. Chow coming in. We haven't really heard a lot from Chow here this morning. You know, playing more of that like support role, right? Doing damage, but not necessarily the kills. Gets in there and gets him again, and now Waukee has to win 8 in a row if they want to have to force overtime here in our first game.
It looks like this last round, it looks like Waukee is going to try to do a death ball through A. There's not really much resistance A, so this might work out for them. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, just 2 people from Marshalltown on A on the defense. We'll watch them like try to get in here. We're gonna be looking at B-Mew here. They see the door open.
Looks like they're gonna skydog through there. Gonna try to figure out where they are. They know he's there, but they don't know if anyone else is there because they shot the dog so early. They're gonna try to take a fight. They're gonna drop Spike. Gonna have the Sky. Gonna get Flash. Not gonna work. Gonna take that fight. Gonna lose that fight. B-Mew's gonna lose his life while Iahsea is gonna take side control.
Yeah, there's Hurley now taking on Zone. And then Lunar taking Hurley. Lunar trying to clutch here and get the win for Marshalltown. He's looking around the corner. Oh, he can't do it. Chow takes on Rumbly, but Lunar falls.
Only Iahsea left. He has no utility. He's going to just have to take this fight with pure gun skill. 1 by 1.
4 health in a 2-on-1. This would have to be like the craziest clutch ever.
You know, I've seen it before, honestly. I think he could do it, but let's see how it goes. It looks like he's going to be watching that angle he's going to peek from. There's not likely win here, but
Is there a chance? Oh my
he's gonna
goodness!
hit him with the operator.
You're exactly right. Not likely. And there's Potato finishing him off, and Marshalltown is going to take game 1 here in our first round this morning for our Class 2 Valorant. Great stuff there. Almost, you can see these final stats like 25 and 12, 21 and 10, and 20 and 10. The top 3 with 20 for Marshalltown. And then, of course, for Waukee, right, 18 and 16. There by Uniroy and Rumbly coming in second there, 12 and 14. Great stuff all around from both sides. We're going to take a short break here, a short intermission before our game 2. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We got a lot of Valorant gameplay coming in for you later here, ladies and gentlemen.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot. I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Yo, welcome back, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for game 2. In that game 1, Marshalltown took it 13-4. And now we're going to a map that I have not seen yet this week. We're going to Ascent. Dom, what are we going to expect here on Ascent?
Yeah, so Ascent is a little bit different than the other maps we've seen. We've been seeing a lot of 3-site maps with kind of a mid space. Not really, it's more of a site than mid. And this map is really going to be focused on heavy mid pressure. We're going to see a lot of those splits where we're going to have players going straight to site, and they're going to go through mid as well to try to pincer maneuver half the site. And it looks like they're really going to try to play mid here. Usually, that's what we see. But we'll find out. I guess they didn't like playing the 3-site maps today.
No, they did not. And then Waukee, again, going to be on the red this time to start. Again, their roster being Rumbly, Thunderslap, Iahsea, Hurley, and Uniroy. Of course, Marshalltown will be on the green on the other side with Potato, Chow, BMU, Lunar, and Zone.
Like they're going to try to play it here. This map is really focused on getting early information. So we have the initiator player here as Chow. He's going to be playing a Sova, which is different than Aho we saw previously. This character really focuses on getting information. He has a recon dart he throws out that scans players and lets the team know where they are. Looks like early on, they're going to try to run through A. This is a really common push. They're going to try to do a heavy aggression A. And doesn't look like they have any player, our defender side, Marshalltown, doesn't have any players doing close up. Never mind. It looks like Lunar is going to try to early aggress there. See if they can get a couple picks.
Yeah, I mean, and look, you got to split it out, right? You can't just have all of your defenders in one side because on the chance that the entirety of Waukee goes to the other one, you're cooked. Right. So you got to split it up a little bit. Lunar here now, he is going to be the first up in this defense. Iahsea's right next to him. Oh, and he gets shot immediately. Lunar already taking a kill in like 10 seconds. What's up with that?
Going to get that early pick. He's not going to get traded. He's going to leave this ability. And they're going to smoke that off right away. Try to deny that sight line so they have to run through without being able to see attackers, defenders. This is going to get shot while he's trying to cross.
Yeah, Zone takes down Hurley. And again, we're going to be watching right there around the corner. They're getting shot at. There's Thunderslap trying to run away. Lunar takes Rumbly.
They're going to play this really aggressively here, try to just run at them. And they're going to succeed with those shots. Man, those shots are really hitting today.
Yeah, Chow with the double kill to finish off the round. 2 more, and that is going to be a flawless round for Marshalltown to start things up. They're winning 1-0 already.
Looks like they did a really good job, but just immediately, as soon as they saw that heavy presence A, they just immediately collapsed. Now, all the defenders went there. They waited patiently for the defenders to come back so that they could all just rush at them at once.
Yeah, Lunar there, giving out information, seeing them first, and then slowly do the other Marshalltown players come in to flank. And it seemed to be a great strategy. And now we're going to see maybe, I don't really know exactly where Waukee's pushing.
This is a little bit of mid action. They're going to try to take space mid. They're going to try to pick out that player and cubby there. Lunar's going to get heavy assaulted. He's going to get the Cade. He's going to get picked off.
Iahsea was right there. It was Jover. It's cooked.
Yeah, they're going to have full mid control. They're going to give up mid control in favor of going through, I believe that's called tree. And they're going to get shot from the high ropes there.
How did he already have a sniper rifle? Goodness, Zone with the massive shot there on Rumbly. Uniroy takes down Zone right afterward, and it's a 4-on-3. Marshalltown is down in personnel. Oh, through the door! Charlie shoots him through the door!
Right before the door shuts, he's going to get that pick. Now they're going to actually break the door. They're going to try to retake that space. They did not get plant down. They got plant down.
Yeah, so I was like, the bomb has indeed been planted. Iahsea trying. Oh my goodness! Hurley just getting cooked. Potato taking out Iahsea. And now it's a 2-on-2. Potato takes down. Oh no, nobody. He's looking. He's looking. Potato actually gets taken down. And there's Uniroy with the hat trick. Taking it. And then Waukee, they're going to even it back up again. They did this last time too, where they evened it up after 2. So honestly, I have no idea where we're going with this.
They're trying to, the defender side is doing a really aggressive strategy. As soon as they find out that this player's not playing like on B main or A main, they're going to take that space. They're going to try to push the attackers back, actually. Which is an interesting strategy that looks like it's working out for them. Let's see if that Waukee can adapt to this, though.
Yeah, and look, they won last time, but if that defense is like, look, defense wins championships. We've already heard that. But if the defense can, like, actually push back the offensive unit, that is going to be, a huge advantage. Yeah, Potato already taken down Hurley. They are, they're not letting us rest. They're always doing something here in Valorant.
They're gonna have a Vandal gun drop there. Looks like they're gonna try to pick it up, or not. They're just gonna try to take the space there. Oh, peek out there, getting information.
It seems we got 2 and 2 for Waukee. Some of them are 2 on A and B. I don't quite know who has. It seems the bomb is on B right now. But Chow getting shot at. Oh my goodness, Lunar from the corner. We didn't even see him. He's stuck in the blind spot.
One enemy
They
remaining.
used that smokes to cut off sideline, but they just peeked out those smokes. They weren't really expecting it. Looks
And
like
now Thunderslap just by themselves.
see if they can take it.
And look at Bimu right there over in the corner. Getting shot at, doesn't get hit.
They run out there with a knife, try to get information, but not really trying to get the fight.
Uh-oh. Thunderslap. Oh, he takes down Lunar. What a shot.
He's gonna rest with the jet dash. Try to take mid space. He really is just trying to get those 1v1s. Got to be really aggressive when you're at a man disadvantage here.
Looking, Bimu is right in front of him, but he has no idea. Searching around, doesn't find him. Bimu gets shot. Thunderslap at 3.
He's gonna take that fight. He doesn't know where his last contestant is.
He has to plant this bomb in 10
He's gonna
seconds.
get shot from the side. Ah, that's a cheeky angle. You hate to see it.
Yeah, but I mean, look, that's a smart play, right?
Right.
That's a savvy play, knowing they have no choice but to go to A. So just hold the door angle, and he gets him. Right, great. I mean, look, little cheeky, yes, but
Little cheeky.
zone, using the brain a little bit. Gotta use the IQ a little bit, taking him down. And there's Marshalltown again with their second win here in 3. I was almost confused. I almost confused myself. I forgot they're green now.
Yeah.
I forgot they're on the defense.
Right. Oh,
But
looks like
Marshalltown again, great win there.
he used the dart, try to get info early. They're gonna break the dart, not gonna scan anyone. Looks like Lunar's gonna tuck really far back. They're not gonna expect that play likely.
One thing, so there's Lunar. They're kind of just sitting there. Are they waiting for them to try to pick up the ult orb?
I think they're waiting for
Oh my goodness, they were!
And they're gonna get that pick.
Exactly. Like sometimes sometimes I do got good plays out here.
Right.
And like they were waiting for the audio cue from the alt orb, and Lunar going crazy now with 2 kills. Potato and Bimu again combining for 2 themselves, and now it's a 1-on-4.
Looks like they left. They didn't actually take Spike to site because they knew they were likely gonna die on this default. Looks like they were just trying to get picks, trying to find a spot where they can put pressure, but they lost some men here. They're gonna take that Spike back. They're gonna try to slowly retake space, try to find a spot where they can get some picks, take a site, maybe secure the round here.
Now is Rumbly, I hear it's smart to just kind of, I wouldn't say do nothing, but like stay away just so you don't lose your gun. Is that
Right.
something we might see here, or are they going crazy?
So it looks like they're gonna have a gun. They have something worth saving here, but I don't know. It looks like they're gonna try to take the fight. They're gonna take the one.
Oh,
It looks like
oh.
if they lose that one, they had other people coming up. There wasn't much they can do in that situation.
Look, in my opinion, I think it would have been support. Like that's a pretty good gun, right?
Right,
That's
yeah.
I don't know exactly what
That's
that was called. but-
that's called a Vandal. That's like the
The
meta
gun.
gun.
Yeah, I was figuring yeah, you could pay for it again, but
Right.
I really wouldn't want to, as they seems, they did pay for it. But again, kind of crazy there. They tried to take down Luna, wasn't able to. They got the hat trick. And now Marshalltown, right, they're just slowly trying to chip away and increase their lead.
Right. Looks like they're gonna do a B push here. All 5 of them. They haven't done a lot of these 5-player pushes here. They've been trying to playing for defaults, but it looks like they might try it again.
Now we
Wait
got
out the util.
trying to see, yeah, all of them on B except for Kiyosama. It seems they're trying to get a pick or 2 over there in the middle-ish. There's Luna though, gets Kiyosama, unfortunate for that. Beam will take down Uteroy.
Immediately gonna get smoked off. They're not gonna be able to see anybody on past that. They're gonna have to either push out or just wait for the smoke to leave.
Now Potato taking on the other jet here. 5 on 2. Lunar taking on Rumbly. No flawless
Get that
though.
shot.
No flawless for Marshalltown, but they still win. And now they're again just increasing that lead. It is 4-1 over Waukee.
Right.
And look, and Waukee, right? They took that second round. They tied things back up. Like, what exactly did they need to do to get back to their winning ways?
So honestly, they just need to Marshalltown. They have a couple of really strong players that they're hitting their shots all the time. I think if they just get those players picked off really early on, get those fights won in the early round, and they just play really slowly after that, they're gonna have a much better chance taking back the round. They're gonna do a push. Doesn't look like Lunar is gonna be aggressive here. They usually are.
Yeah, I'm about to say we've seen them like at the front lines pretty much the entire game too, but not this round.
Over there. Looks like they've been scanned. It looks like the defender side is gonna rotate over. Really bad situation to be in. They made their presence known, but they're actually gonna take Lunar out in the tree here.
Yeah, that's a good kill for Waukee. Zone takedown Killsama though. The Killjoy is activated though. They are going to try to like pin somebody in there.
They're gonna get. Looks like they're gonna try to get bombed down while they're gonna protect the Killjoy. Just gonna try to get everyone disabled. Two players detained.
Two detained.
Now's a perfect opportunity to try to get bombed down, to really secure the position while they can't fight back.
I was like, yeah, that's a perfect time to try to plant that bomb. Chow getting shot at. Hurley trying to get him.
Use the recon dart. You're gonna try to close this door just to close off space here. Really stall them out. Gonna use that ISO. Try to get the
the one-on-one. The one-on-one.
Looking
Chow. Oh, and Chow, despite getting put in the one-on-one situation, takes down Hurley. And that's a 1-on-2. Good time waster, but unfortunately you lose that 50-50 ball there.
Now they can really just play for the spike here. They're gonna get half. They're gonna get half. They're gonna try to keep defusing.
I think they got it.
Have a lot of time here, and they're gonna get the spike. Hate to see it.
Yeah. Oh no, and they got melee. You know what's really crazy? The round can end, and then you can still die and lose your weapons. That is crazy.
Yeah, you have like 4 seconds before the round ends where you can still die. And if you die during that time, you lose your weapon, and that's really bad for money here. Remember, this is a game with economy. You have to spend money to get your guns. Losing those guns is really invaluable.
Yeah, and they unfortunately got knifed there. Like, after the round was over. That's the craziest bit. But, you know, Marshalltown, again, slowly but surely, 2 of them got stuck in the Killjoy, and they were still able to, like, come out of that and win the round. That is not the easiest thing to do.
Right. The greatest advantage of Killjoy, really, is just you have to play slowly with it. If you have the Killjoy, you can't rush into it. You have to just wait for it to leave. You're able to play patiently there.
Oh, no! Mega laser there from Chow! Rumbly was trying to escape and does. Lunar, oh my goodness, taking on Lunar Potato, also taking on Killsama. We got a lot of trades. Rumbly, again, we can see that one. And the 3-on-3, it is all evened up here. A lot of picks already.
Now just really not accepting Rumbly. Rumbly's gonna get picked off by Zone, lurking in the top of heaven.
Gotta check your mirrors, Dom. Check them. You can't just walk out there without looking.
Not have his gun out. He's gonna get hit a little bit, but he's gonna survive.
Oh, Uniroy. He's looking, they're trying to like get in, but the defusal is happening. Uniroy trying to get in. Oh, and they get taken down.
Fight.
Yeah, the hat trick for Zone. Good defusal, 24 seconds left. And another round win there for Marshalltown. They're going to be winning 6-1 here over Waukee. They won the last 5 in a row.
Right.
This is a streak they have really like continuing. Old Uncle Mo seems to be on Marshalltown's side, but Waukee, they've gotten this close. Like, a lot of, like, last, you know, like, 1-on-1, 2-on-2 situations. They're this close to executing and taking round wins. They just haven't been able to do that yet. They haven't been able to close.
Looks like they've been saving, like, Zone, the player. He's playing Smokes here. This is the player that usually needs to stay alive late in the round. And remember, Zone is a top frag. Last round, he got 23 kills. It looks like they're just really trying to play for their life here. And then those last clutch situations, they are just hitting those shots. They're making that clutch.
And now we're back at it here. Killsama takes down Potato. There's a lot of action here, a lot of smoke screens.
Right, blocking off B site. That's, I believe that's called copy. They're going to try to get up the site here.
And trying to leave Killsama takes another one. BMU takes down, and here on B, the bomb has been planted there by Uniroy.
Right, really focusing on using that util to stall for them.
4-on-3. Lunar trying to even things back up. It's a 3-on-3 now. Killsama goes down. And they're looking. Oh, Chow takes on Thunderslap. Uniroy wasn't able to get the kill, and he gets taken down. Zone with the kill. Lunar with the kill with the shorty. And there it is again. Marshalltown with the defusal. Easy work, and it's going to be 7-1.
7-1. This is going to be round in about 2 more, I think it's like 3 more rounds here. They're going to be switching sides.
Yeah, remember, ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds, we are going to switch to that round 13. We just finished up the 8th one. So again, we have 4 more rounds on this side, and then we will switch.
Looks like Waukee here is going to do more of a default strategy, trying to just get a pick early on, try to go place of least resistance here. Looks like that on A site, our Jet, who's that Jet again? The Jet is going to try to play a little bit aggressive here. Potato.
We got the potato.
He does
and we
have
got
the operator.
Yeah, that operator, that's a big guy. Like, I don't remember exactly where he's at. Let me find him. But if he brings up the operator, that is one, like, crazy massive gun.
Operator is one of those guns where you can get hit body shot and you're dead. You get hit legs, you're dead. It's one of those one-shot weapons that really makes sure you can uncontested on an angle. Looks like he's going to have a little cheeky little spot there with an operator.
Yeah, Channel Dave's take down Kiyosama there off screen.
And it looks like that A site is going to do a devious little mischievous
They weren't ready
play.
for that. They weren't ready for that. They hook, line, and sinker.
Right, they tricked him into going that side. He's going to get shot down to 36 HP. He still has the operator, though. Let's see if he can take it back.
Look, and we're looking for some snipes here. Oh, and he misses. I heard it, but misses. Zone does revive themselves.
Does hit the shot.
Oh,
but
no.
Unfortunately, the ISO with the double tap. And with the ISO with the double tap, takes that fight. That's his unique ability, by the way. If he has a one-shot shield that with the operator plays really well with. If you hit that with that shield, the operator, one shot per shot. Usually it's one shot, but that does no damage.
Yeah, big trade there. BMU takes down 2. Thunder Slap, and now Uteroy by himself trying to get in. A Children doesn't get anybody. Oh, and he takes down, but it's a trade. So unfortunately, therefore. Oh, wait.
0.23 seconds remaining. That was a really close round, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness, bro. They got me on the edge of my seat. They're giving me heart attacks out here. I need some blood thinners. 0.23 seconds right before that round was over. Marshalltown barely diffuses that bomb. That's a clutch right there.
Really just goes to show how close these matches usually are. Valorant is a game of seconds, even milliseconds even.
Like, and look, I know the score is 8-1, but Waukee has been in every single round, like, the entire game. And they just, again, it's just simply right at the end, 50-50, who ends up winning, and they just haven't gotten any coin flips yet.
Right, they simply refuse to go down without a fight.
I mean, yeah, Marshalltown, they've had to work for it all afternoon, and I don't think anything's going to change. Let's watch this attack here. The Killjoy's out again. We got 10 seconds until that one goes up and tries to detain somebody.
They're trying to use that to deny space. It looks like looks like our Killjoy on the defender side is going to find that little corner. Not going to get detained, but he's going to still be deep on site. I don't know if they're going to expect him there.
Oh, Thunder Slap. Yeah, he's getting fried there. Potato and Zone combining. And there's Potato again. Takes down Uteroy with that massive gun you were talking about there earlier. The operator. Yeah. And a 9th win for Marshalltown.
And that really is a deadly weapon. They use that to deny angles. And honestly, it's one-shot kill. It's really hard to fight against that unless you're an ISO.
Yeah, I would really hate to be, like, getting hit in the foot and then I die.
Right.
Like, that is not the game I want to be playing. And, I mean, look, even if you kill him, right, he's able to, you know, buy it again. But I'm sure that gun is pretty expensive.
Right. This game is all about kind of economy. And when you're getting far ahead, a little bit like...
where is Potato?
I forgot the name there for a second.
Dude, my goodness. I'm sorry. We got to go back to Potato. He already got 1. Oh, my God. He's got a second one. Potato is going crazy.
Finding those cheeky little angles.
Oh, sorry. That was Lunar. I was like, ain't no way he just hit that. Oh, he did it again. That's a triple kill for Potato. He's going gnarly out here. This operator is like the greatest gun I've ever seen. And there's Lunar cleaning it up. Getting the sweep, and that's a flawless win for Marshalltown.
Right. A lot of those operator kills. It looks like you've been noticing. He shot him through the box. His elbow was peeking out there. And with the operator, it doesn't matter if you see their head, you see their shoulder, you shoot it, and they're dead.
Oh my goodness! Watching my elbow get taken down by a massive gun. That is tough. I would not want to be watching that situation. That is unfortunate. And Potato opting to use the like big handgun.
But a Sheriff, it's one of those guns that you buy in economy rounds, but it's a one-shot headshot, just like the Vandal.
Oh, I mean, look, it makes sense, right? You know? Oh my goodness!
That was a nasty angle there. Find the defender's side.
Oh, you said a headshot, and then we instantly got it. Oh, spoken into existence there.
Summon the headshot there.
Marshalltown now looking again. Potato with the huge operator. Lunar takes down Thunder Slap. It's a 5-on-2 scenario.
Uteroy's gonna take that kill. He's gonna get picked off though, unfortunately.
But that's all she wrote. That's all that's gonna be. Lunar and Chow taking down the last two for Waukee. And that is the last round of our first round. We got some stats here for you, folks. 18-5, 14-5, and 11-5 there for Marshalltown. And of course, on the Waukee side, Uteroy again in the lead. 8-11 is going to be their best player.
Looks like the Waukee, honestly, is playing really consistently, but they're just not quite getting those clutch situations.
And remember, we have switched offense and defense, so Marshalltown will now be on the offense, and Waukee will be on that defense. Technically, I like to call this halftime, even though it is 11-1, so not really a halftime. But you never know if 12 rounds in a row go to Waukee's way, that they'll go crazy with it.
This map is quite defender-sided, and they have the neutral set up for it. I think if they just play it really slowly, play it really smartly. Looks like early on, Marshalltown's gonna aggress B site, gonna try to push through, taking those angles really aggressively with their guns blazing.
Yeah,
they are on site.
They're not scared at all. There's Uteroy taking out Potato. Just watch Potato go down. Lunar and Uteroy again get more kills. There's Chow. Hurley there takes on Lunar. It's a 3-on-2. Oh, they weren't ready. There's Uteroy. Oh, there's Uteroy. No, he didn't get the kill. He had to reload.
Out of bullets, using the knife kill. That's going to be a 4K by Uteroy. Using that knife at the very end. When you run out of ammo, you got to use the knife.
Yeah, no bullets, no problem for Uteroy. Watching them get some melee afterward. The staff knife kill. That is crazy. I was like, oh no, he's going to have to reload. He's going to have to run away. No thanks. I'm just going to melee.
Absolutely, yeah.
Great stuff there by Uteroy. And they take a round. Right, Waukee, it's been a while. But as you were saying, very defensive-minded map. They take it, and maybe they could start the greatest generational run of all time.
Really? I mean, I've seen sites game run back 12-0, honestly. This is a defender-sided map, and they know how to play defense.
We'll see if it keeps going their way. Waukee has to start stringing some wins together, some victories. And then, we'll get some eyes on Marshalltown here. Uteroy is going nuts. He's already thinking of Potato. And there it is. Oh, a massive, just huge kill. I can't even get them all. Marshalltown down, though, 3-1 is how that one's going to end.
Let's say the defense here by Waukee is going to really focus on shutting down that heavy push right away. They're doing a really good job at it, shutting down that jet, shutting down that full bum rush. It looks like we only have one player left on the Marshalltown side. They're going to keep the spike. They're going to slowly rotate, trying not to make too much noise. Looks like Waukee doesn't quite know where Marshalltown is.
Yeah, they don't really know exactly where the Chow is at. Oh, but we lied, ladies and gentlemen. They got him. Rumbly takes down Chow. And hold on, right? That's 2 good rounds back-to-back for Waukee. Marshall only has to win 2, but I mean, you've been saying this is a defensive map, and I'm starting to believe you now.
Right.
Waukee again with the last 2 round wins in a row, things could start to shift. Right? Starts with 2. It goes to 5. If it hits 5, then if you're Marshalltown, you gotta start worrying. Right?
You gotta start locking in there. Switch up the strategy a little. Looks like they're actually gonna change. Rather than going B site, they're gonna go through A. This might be a little bit easier for them to push through. They don't have the AJ playing that site. Looks like all 5 of them gonna go through. See where we're gonna contact here.
Yeah, we'll get some eyes on here. There's Lunar.
Smoke that off from them. If you use that decay, that puts them at 10 HP, makes them very vulnerable for a couple of seconds.
It's like a temporary health loss.
Right.
But very, very interesting. It's like, there's Lunar with the double kill.
Double kill on that. He gets shots.
A Potato. There's Lunar again. He's got the trap trick, and he's just cooking now. A bomb being planted, and it's a 1-on-4.
Uteroy's lurking out. He's watching that angle, though. Uteroy's gonna get shot then, right?
I mean, what can you do, right? You have a small window to walk through, and there's 2 people holding angles waiting. Like, not a lot you can do there. Just getting jumped. And Marshalltown now match point. Waukee won the first 2. Marshalltown wins the 3rd. And we are just 1 win away, potentially, from Marshalltown. Moving on to our winners' Final 4 here in our Spring 2025 Iahsea's Valorant Class 2 Finals.
Right. Let's see, they're going to go A push again. That worked for them. They're just going to go to the same thing. Looks like they might be gamble stacking a little on B. Trying to play retake, maybe. Looks like they just have the clove.
We will see, right? Might be an A push with the, what's it called? The death ball strategy a little bit. Because we got 4.
They're going to play in the smokes. Try to just play really lurking in the smoke.
Oh, they don't see him.
They have a shotgun.
Oh, no!
Shot by the Bucky there.
Rumbly accidentally walking in. That's the crazy part. Like, we know where they're at, but since they don't, they're just right in front of them. They have no idea. There's Zone taking out Iahsea. trying to finish this one out. They only need one more round win.
Gonna break open that door.
Now
Hurley.
Hurley.
Down there.
Oh.
Junior's gonna pick off Hurley.
Oh, Andy's,
Futuroy.
yeah, Andy's gonna get off Futuroy and the flawless.
Looks like Marshalltown is gonna take the round. GG's, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that is gonna be it from us here in this first round. Marshalltown is going to win over Waukee with a flawless victory. And that, again, your final. We're gonna take a look at the stats. Lunar with 26 and 7. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, Waukee, right? They had a great game, but just unfortunately not able to take that one home. Futuroy trying his best there at the end, but not gonna be it. And again, Marshalltown moving on to our winner side final four. And Waukee, they're going to still stay, right? They're not going home just after one loss, right? They're going to be able to go to that consolation bracket and fight for a chance to make a third place appearance. It's gonna be really awesome. I wish the best for Waukee and Marshalltown. I hope they keep going as they did. But again, right before we get off, just want to thank our wonderful sponsors that we have here at our Iahsea finals. So many sponsors, from local sponsors with food, local sponsors with jewelry, local sponsors like the Chamber of Commerce, right? Everybody here that helps fund and make this the way that it is. We are so thankful. And to everybody who's helping, right? McDine is here helping. MCC is here helping. High schoolers are here helping. Just like big shout outs for everyone that is, assisting and making this tournament run. It is awesome. And thank you all for watching. We are not going to turn off the stream. We got a lot more Valorant gameplay for you here later today, but we are going to take an intermission after our first round. We are going to be waiting for our second round to come back. So make sure you guys do not go anywhere. We are going to be back here in about an hour, and we are just so thankful that you are here, and we'll see you guys here in a little bit. Thank you.
Using this program, I had one top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players, one of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team, as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished like 27th, I believe, in that semester as like a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We have finally returned. It's been a long wait since our round 1 matchup. But here in our consolation first round, we have returned. Here on our attacking squad, a school that we've already seen before. We are bringing back Waukee here and the roster of Utaroy, Rumbly. Oh my God, what did we say there? Hurley? Yeah, Hurley, Thunderslap, and Iahsea here for, again, Waukee. And then over in the right corner, the defenders to begin. We have Muscatine with, of course, Pulsing, Implode, Funny Meme, Forgetful, and Barcode. Big shout out there to Muscatine. And we are ready to get started here. Our first game here in our consolation bracket is going to be split. I saw this one yesterday a little bit. I am back, the infamous JV Band JV. Forgot to introduce myself. Of course, I'm back with my main man.
With Dominic Rondo from Dyke, Hartford, high school student.
Big shout out. And Dom, you were like the best Valorant player I've ever seen, probably. Right? What do you know about this split map?
Yeah, so Split's going to be a map really focusing on kind of phantom pressure. So it's going to be really hard to rotate between sites because it's just such a long walk in between. And getting that mid control really early on is going to be really important. We're going to see a lot of lurks here, a lot of going through mid, a lot of rope plays on in between sites. We're going to see a lot of that high ground being used. We're just going to see a lot of people really just trying to get picks, opportunities, and not paying attention, or getting picks and paying attention.
Exactly. All right. And look, I'm really excited. Right? We already saw Waukee earlier today. They had a fun set against Marshalltown. That is on Pod 4. If you want to watch Marshalltown from earlier on Pod 3, they are now on Pod 4. And then, of course, I've not seen anything about Muscatine yet today, but I'm really excited to see how they indeed play the game. And so, again, while we got here, we're just switching up that score bug just a little bit. Game 1 is underway. Remember, just for anyone who may not remember, wasn't here earlier, right? The keys to victory, right? This is, Valorant, 5-on-5. You got to get 13 round wins if you want to take home a game W, right? So, if you get like 3, it doesn't really matter. You need 10 more. And, of course, it is best of 3 game wins, so you're going to have to get to 13 twice if you want to win.
That's right. We're going to see, going on a push immediately, all 5 running through. They're going to try to get smoked off. Looks like Sage's going to put a wall down. That's going to get on site.
Now we're looking. Oh my goodness, Forgetful getting taken down by Rumbly. Look, Rumbly was going kind of crazy at the end of the last set that we had. So we already know kind of what Waukee likes to do. And pushing all at once is definitely one of them.
Yeah, it looks like they got plant down right away. It looks like they're going to... Muscatine is going to have to retake the site here. They're going to take mid, having control. It looks like they're going to get taken out by Utero and Hurley.
Yeah, big double kill there. Thunderslap. Oh my goodness, there's Rumbly again. He takes him down. And there is a round 1 win here for Waukee. They're really good at these early ones, right? The handguns, Waukee seems to be one of the best.
Pistol rounds, they really are just taking the fight to them.
And then, of course, for Muscatine, like, we still don't know a lot about him. You know what? We'll pan over, right? So, of course, we got the Omen here. And then, Forgetful. Is that character's name?
That's Sage. Yep.
Sage, excuse me. I'm messing out here.
They're going to have a Reyna over here with Pulsing. And then we're going to have, Sage, Reyna, Omen.
This was Omen. Oh, yes. I am not capping. Never mind.
This is going to be Phoenix. He's going to be a duelist here.
Oh, Phoenix. You know what's weird? The other character has the revival power, but you would think the Phoenix would have the revival power.
Right. He has kind of a second life power too, but it's not quite revival.
I see.
Looks like they're gonna push up their mid here. Phoenix sees them, but I don't know if he knows they're all there.
Oh my goodness, yeah, the 3-on-1. Iahsea going to take down Barcode. Omen, they're taking out Hurley. A massive trade here. We'll see if we can get our eyes on it. Big shout out to trades. Yeah, we got the Omen here. Rumbly is planting.
Getting bombed down. They're gonna have to. Muscatine is gonna have to play a retake here. They're coming up through heaven. They're kind of coming from the same angle. They're going to have a hard fight taking these back. Looks like they're watching out angles. Nobody's watching heaven. They might be able to find a timing here.
Yeah, 3-on-2. They're going to have to come here together. Forgetful and Omen. Oh, and Omen getting shot by Rumbly.
Rumbly going to get the pick off. Utero coming up to support his teammate and take out the players on heaven.
Beautiful, right? You have the distraction, and then your teammate just coming in. Finish it up, right? You gotta clean it up every now and then. And there it is. Waukee with another win, back-to-back, here to start.
Right. And a little bit of terminology for people at home not understand what I'm saying. Heaven is just used for any site that has a upper portion. So anytime like we have an upper portion of the site where it's higher elevation, it's high up in general, we'll call it heaven. Similarly to hell, there's a bottom portion of the map where it's below heaven. We'll call that hell. A little bit of terminology for folks at home.
Oh, look, totally makes sense. I didn't even know you could just do that. That makes sense to me now that I hear it. As we are now, let's see, we'll go in here. The Udoroy going through the middle here.
Looks like Sage placed her wall just to cut off the mid approach. They're gonna have to either make noise or really commit to that wall. If they want to get through it.
Can you like climb over stuff in Valorant?
Great question. So the answer to that is usually no. Sometimes there's
I know like Jet has like a little leap.
Yep, her ability allows her to just go up. But usually there's a little terrains where you're able to like hop, skip up, get up walls like that. But for here, all you have to do is you either have to wait for it down or you have to shoot it down. They really don't want to make noise here. They're playing really quiet. Them all huddled up at the beginning of B site.
Yeah, we are watching Udoroy by themselves. They are coming in. They are on Forgetful. And now slowly Waukee is going to be pushing towards that B side. Maybe we get some eyes on there.
Right here.
All right, they're kind of just searching. Implode is here to try to intercept them. We'll see, Rumbly trying to find people. Oh no, and he gets shot. That bear's pulsing.
Pulsing Evan trying to take that fight really early.
Forgetful as well, taking down Thunderslap. The double kill. And there's Udoroy trying his best to even things up, but Pulsing is back again. Their second kill of the round.
Looks like the Muscatine is going to rejoin their team, trying to get on site. They're really holding it back on site. Only one left on site, on the Waukee side.
Yeah,
he's being surrounded on all angles, getting shot at, and he's going to get shot down by Implode from heaven.
Yeah, just not a lot Hurley can do there. Already got a kill or two, but surrounded is the thing, right? And the problem is, right, they would still have to plant the bomb, and then you just don't have enough time to take down 4 people and plant the bomb unless you are like them, unless you're like the best player I've ever seen. Which I mean could happen, but like not there.
Let's hope we see some aces in this game today.
Yeah, we saw an ace or two, I remember, in our last set. So, I mean, just waiting, right? And it seems as though Waukee, the similar group everybody up strategy. Right, I've been seeing that a lot lately. Is that something that just happens, like, all the time? Or?
So, usually, like, in, like, really pro play, like, really professionals, you see a lot of the more mix-up strategies. Oh, it looks like they're going to flood out on site, immediately taking site control. Nobody's on site. They're going to get a... Oh.
Yeah, Omen, he's dropping down. There's Omen! Takes down Hurley! Big shot there. Dropping down there, as you like to say. Rumbly does take down Barcode. Again, we'll just watch Omen a little bit. We'll switch over for Geffold. Trying to shoot the corner. Couldn't get it. Having to reload now.
Looks like that Jet has a shotgun. Thunderslap having a shotgun. Waiting for the corner. Shoot him with the shotgun.
Oh, yeah, there's that shotgun. Rumbly and Thunderslap again. Omen got 3. Omen got 4. Omen got 5.
Can he get the 6? Can he get the 6?
Oh, no.
Tremendous upset. Attackers take the round with a 4K by Rumbly. Absolutely incredible behavior.
You know what's crazy? We saw an ace and they didn't even win the round.
Didn't even win the round.
Oh my, because of the wow, that is insane. So my goodness.
The character that Rumbly playing, his name is Clove, and they have a special ability for their ultimate where they can revive themselves if they die before their teammates. So what happened there was Omen got the ace on their team, killed the entire team. However, they were able to revive and weren't able to get that second ace, which is called a 6 ace when there's players with revival abilities. Not able to get that back and ended up clutching that round.
Look, I just think that's really crazy. Like, we saw the ace and it was awesome, but because the Clove ability allowed them to come back, they didn't even get the chance to win. They almost got a 6 ace, which again, that would have been like, you want to talk about crazy? I don't know if we're seeing that again. Like, that's a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
That's truly one in a lifetime.
And so now we're coming back here. Round number 5 begins. Pulsing has already taken down Hurley. Muscatine, they've only won the 1 so far, but they've been, very close in most of these games.
Looks like that Flash Phoenix is gonna get tough to kill. Like, let's go by Barcode.
Yeah, Barcode just simply scanning the area and checking out the Waukee team, taking out 3 of them, which is great performance. From Barcode. And they're like, I was like, hey, they're really close. they could win this one. They finally, like, all right, JV, like, I just want to win. Let's just get out of here.
That's right.
And they take round 5 and, close this lead just a little bit.
Seeing a really impressive performance by all players here on either side.
I mean, yeah, look, through 5 rounds, right? 8 kills, 5 kills, 10 kills even. To be fair, Rumbly did have, he had the 4 when Omen had the 5. I almost said 6, but it had the 5.
Yeah. Had a 4K and a 5K in the same round.
That is, yeah, you don't see that.
It looks like Hurley's going to use the ISO to isolate the 1v1 with the Barcode Phoenix, and Barcode is going to win this 1v1.
The Barcode, unafraid whatsoever. No, dude, there's no way.
So much just happened there, so it looks like Barcode got jumped by the team, but his teammates came to save him, and he gets caught with his Yuto out by Thunderslap.
That is crazy. Like, you win the one-on-one ult, and then you're instantly getting shots fired at you. That is tough. Omen falls now to Rumbly. The 2-on-2 now. There's Rumbly again. Taking out Implode. And Forgetful trying to finally take down Rumbly here.
Like, Forgetful's just gonna play patient, trying to catch Rumbly.
Oh.
Almost didn't catch Rumbly. Gotta win this fight.
Oh.
Rumbly takes out Forgetful in a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, another hat trick there. Pulsing finally takes down Thunderslap. But Rumbly by himself here.
We are down with the 1v1. Looks like Rumbly's gonna run back to A site, trying to get the bomb down, get the advantage.
Oh yeah, I mean, place the bomb now. The other team has to defuse even if they somehow kill Rumbly.
Right.
All right, let's watch this infiltration here. Pulsing making their way to A site.
Pulsing really, their main job here is just make sure they're as quiet as possible and that they can peek as many angles as possible without leaving them open. If he's looking at another angle while he's swinging into open, he's just gonna get shot from somewhere he doesn't know where he is. But if he's quiet, if he's patient, if he peeks a single angle at a time, as you can see him doing right now, he's gonna be able to get this 1v1.
Oh, he's close.
And it looks like Pulsing's gonna get the kill.
Will he have enough time? Oh, wait, no, they're
Rumbly's gonna
reviving.
revive.
Got him
It's a
again.
double kill on Rumbly.
Well, they got enough
Do they
time.
have time to defuse the bomb?
You would think.
It's almost close. And it looks like they have 2 seconds to spare.
Wow.
Pulsing comes to the clutch,
Oh, man.
making it a 3v3 as we come into round 7.
Oh, my chest is tight. I had no idea if they were going to be able to defuse that or not. But luckily there for Muscatine, they were able to defuse the bomb just in time. And look, but yeah, had the revive from the Clove again. And we were thinking, oh, maybe, but they instantly got shot after the revival.
Yep.
Unfortunate for them.
That's the one weakness of the Clovo, is that if you're not behind cover quick enough or with your teammates, you're just gonna get shot down as soon as you revive. There's a couple seconds where you don't have your gun up, and you're just gonna get eliminated very quickly.
Yeah, we saw that there.
Looks like we have a lot of action in mid here by the ISO really taking out Pulsing.
Yeah,
They're gonna
what a
take mid
shot.
control.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, big shout out Hurley there.
Looks like we have a lurking Omen. Omen's gonna take out Kiyosama. Well, what just happened?
Look, I don't even have any words. We were watching, and then Implode and Omen decided to just take out 4.
That looks like they just got eliminated very quickly. That was a very fast round. That's one of the few weaknesses of the deathball strategy, is that if you have a round where they're positioned where you're going and you don't notice them, you're just going to get eliminated. It's going to be a very quick round.
Yeah, and like, as soon as like, there's no like tanks and foul, but like once the main person, your front person falls, it can all fall apart. And unfortunately there for Waukee, that ended up happening there on that last game. And
looks like the Reyna is going to peek he's going to peek with the flash and get shot by Thunderslap.
yeah, unfortunately, Pulsing was trying. They were hoping to get some sneaky stuff, and that was just not the case. And now we're going to watch Implode. He gets 1. They're all together, so he could start going crazy.
Muscatine going to try to take their guns away. This ability takes away their primary weapons, meaning that they have to use pistols.
Oh my goodness, Implode's got 3. Barcode's got 1.
We're going to take the fight. Just Hurley remaining in garage.
Yeah, I got to watch out for Hurley right now.
Taking the fight with Hurley. Hurley's going to get shot by his teammate. Following up, Barcode's going to take the final. Going into a 5v3 situation, 5 versus 3 score as we come into round 9.
Yeah, that was a huge... I mean, look, Hurley was doing good. He got a couple of shots. Barcode just come in, finish him off. You don't need to overthink these plays sometimes, right? It's really hard to kill 2 people shooting at you at the same time.
That's right.
Unless you are lined up. So simply by being in the different spot, you're going to have the advantage. And Muscatine, taking full advantage of it. As we just saw in that last round, they were able to take it again. And they've won the last 4 in a row. It was a 3-1 game here just a little bit ago. And now it's looking like 5-3 is going to be your score.
Looks like Waukee is planning to play a little bit slower game. They have a 2-3 situation, 3 on A site, 2 on B, and they're just gonna try to find a peek, find a kill. Looks like they're just probing the defense, looking for weaknesses. Looks like they're trying to just wait out the util, playing very patiently by Waukee.
Yeah, we're kind of just waiting here. There's a couple of those sage walls that you mentioned earlier. Maybe, you know, maybe Implode's gonna have a blast, and he does! Implode takes out Udoroy.
Looks like they're gonna use a flash, try to take this fight. Their flash is gonna get shot.
Yeah, they're all around this corner over here. Implode he's trying his best, but I don't know how they're gonna see. If we get Omen here, he was kind of waiting for someone to come around the bed. Maybe we'll see it.
Oh! Shot down by Kiyosama, peeking that corner, but with the Sheriff, Kiyosama is not gonna lose that fight.
Yeah, Omen just unfortunate there, just a little too slow on the swing on the peak there. Now we're gonna watch Pulsing. He's gonna take down Thunder Slap.
Looks like Spike is on ramps. Now, all the defenders have to do is just protect that Spike from the Clove. They don't even have to kill them. They just have to wait out the timer. 25 seconds on the clock. What are they going to do here? Rumley has to make a play.
Yeah, I mean, either keep your weapons and armor, or, I mean, I don't really know. I mean, you could try it, but yeah, there's Pulsing, the triple, the hat trick again.
Right. That was one of those situations where the man advantage really shows. They were getting peeked from 3 different angles at once. There's not much you can do in that situation. You either have to aggress them before the defender side is ready, or you just have to save. In that case, they didn't have any guns worth saving, so they just played
just let it go.
Ended up not getting a pick. It's all right. Happens.
Yeah, can't always, be the go and beat a 1v4. Like that's just not happening every game. And Waukee, right? They're gonna continue the strategy. Like go to A, but I really like how Muscatine is spread all the way out in this map.
Right.
I think that's a pretty decent strategy, honestly. Being able to get information all the time.
You can see the rest of the Muscatine rotating quickly over as they see the presence of Waukee. There's some really good communication happening here.
Yeah, here we go. We already saw 2 kills. Hurley, or no, just 1 kill. Hurley again had that. We're gonna see Pulsing go down. Kiyosama got him. And now Hurley trying to get back in. He's got it.
Hurley's gonna get that one-shot head tap.
Oh, and he does it again. Hurley with a triple.
Hurley with the triple.
He takes down Forgetful, reminding me why Hurley's the GOAT. Omen takes down Thunder Slap, and Omen is right around this corner. And he doesn't get him. There's Omen.
Omen's going to take down that player on Heaven. They only have 2 more players. It's a 2v2 situation. They have bomb down.
Oh, I don't... Well, Udoroy didn't see it, but now he does. There's Rumbly taking down Omen. Implode takes down Rumbly.
We're down in a 1v1 situation. They know where each other are. They don't quite see each other through the smoke.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Both the Vice players are going to fight.
Oh, he knows now.
Udoroy is going to take the win. The attackers are going to get the spike down and get the victory.
Yeah, Udoroy, right? They were both right next to each other in the smoke, but because there's smoke, they don't know that the other person is right next to them. So we're kind of just hoping and waiting that somebody does something. And then as soon as that smoke clears, it is like, boom, who shoots first?
Right.
And Udoroy ended up taking it there in that game. And Waukee, right? You lost a couple in a row. You got to get back on the win column, and they've done just that.
Retrieving flash.
Looks like here we're going to have Waukee doing another 3-2 split, going 3 on A and 2 on B. Looks like their Sky on number 6 is going to try to take a little bit of mid space with the Vice.
Yeah, we can go watch that Kiyosama.
Ooh, it looks like the Sage Wall is going to cut off their advance through mid. If they break that wall, they're going to have to make a lot of noise. I'm going to give the Muscatine time to fight them. They're going to break that wall down.
Oh, they know. They know they're there.
They're going to use that stall utility, trying to slow them down.
Yeah, it seems Kiyosama, right, trying to get him out, and what is going on there? Like a little animal thing, right? That's the person with the animals, right?
Yep, that's a Sky Dog. The Sky Dog is really useful for getting information because you're allowed to see through it, as well as just stunning enemies. It looks like they got information. They know someone's in vents. They see the stage. They fight it. Kiyosama is going to get shot down by Forgetful. At the same time, Hurley is going to get a pick. They are a 3-4 situation.
Yeah, Muscatine now without the man advantage. Waukee with 4 on 3. We'll take a look at Thunder Slap. They're right there. Oh, they don't see him on the ladder. There's Thunder Slap. Taking out Forgetful, but they get shot in the back.
Immediately, Paulson's going to come up and...
Oh, that's so tough.
You have a trade on his teammate with shooting him in the back there. Paulson's going to try to come around to A main. Try to get a cheeky little angle, peeking with his teammates. Some really good example of good communication and teamwork. They're trying to not play 1v1s. They're trying to play together.
Okay.
They're going to see Uteroy. Uteroy is going to be known there. He's going to check that angle. He's going to fight that. He's going to win that fight and implode.
Good stuff, implode.
He's going to get shot while reloading. Attacker's going to win this situation as Rumbly and Uteroy take out the remaining defenders.
Yeah, that's tough there. Looking to get the second kill, and then you just run out of bullets. You gotta reload. You always gotta make sure you got enough bullets in there. Unfortunately for Muscatine, they fall, and then Waukee, right? They've won a couple in a row now, and this you can see it there on screen, ladies and gentlemen. But last round before the swap, this would be a genuine, like, actual halftime. It feels like both teams are, regardless of who wins this next round, about halfway there. So we will be waiting. And remember, if there's a chance we go into overtime after round 24, do they just swap offense and defense every round, I think? Or every other round, maybe?
I haven't seen that situation in quite a while. I believe they do. Otherwise, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just stayed on the same site that they ended up being. Played it back and forth.
Yeah, we are trending in that direction. Oh, let's get some eyes on Forgetful. They're kind of waiting. There's some ice in here. Getting shot at. They're waiting for someone to come in.
Looks like the Vice ult is going to be used to make all the defenders use their secondary weapon. That ult's going to wear off as they didn't get any picks with it. They're going to try to lurk through mid. They really don't like the amount of presence
can Forgetful's character just revive someone else? It looked as if they just did.
Forgetful can revive with their ultimate ability as a Sage. They're typically more of a support character, and as they're able to revive their teammates with their ultimate, looks like that Waukee has finally moved on over to B. Gonna take space. They're gonna fight that. Gonna kill Iahsea.
And Rumbly as well, taking out Barcode. And now they're gonna plant the bomb. They got a 4-on-3 slight man advantage here. And now we are just gonna watch. Right, where are they coming from? Where was Pulsing at?
Pulsing coming in from their own spawn, coming in, just peeking, getting that timing, finding the head.
I did not see them. I would have died myself.
Looks like the Vice is gonna use their ult. They're not going to be able to use their primary while this ult is happening.
Oh, yeah, getting shot. There's Rumbly and Uteroy. Pulsing does take on Rumbly. Pulsing again! But then he falls. It's a 1-on-1.
Implode is going to take out Uteroy. The Vice v Vice gameplay is happening a lot. Implode and Uteroy are just fighting each other, all these 1v1s. And this time, Implode came out on top.
Yeah, and a good win for Muscatine. Like, the momentum really hasn't been on one team so far. Like most of these teams have been trading this lead back and forth most of the afternoon, I would say. So now that we have reached halftime, 7-5. Any thoughts so far on the things we've seen?
Yeah, I really think that the Waukee has been doing a really good job. They're mixing up their strategy. They're not just doing death balls. They're doing death balls. They're doing blitz. They're trying to just find the weakest point, trying to find the best strategy they can. It looks like on defense, they're going to have to be prepared for an early on death ball. It's a very common strategy for pistol round, especially because of the gun advantage. But it looks like they're just going to try to play it. But we've seen these death balls before. Let's see how they do it.
Yeah, look, we've seen some death balls just go in and wreck. And we've also seen some death balls where they go in and then they all die immediately. Right? You never truly know what you're going to find in a handgun death ball.
Looks like Iahsea's going to get shot down by
Omen. There, yeah, Omen taking him down, and then Omen plants the bomb.
I think Implode is going to get their site set up. One of the strongest advantages of a Sentinel is that they're able to set up the site after they get plant down, so it's much harder for defenders to get back on, really take their fights. Everyone just probing for weaknesses, trying to find a spot, trying to find their enemy, not really getting any particular advantage.
Yeah, there's Forgetful and Pulsing there for Muscatine taking on another two, and Waukee just by themselves. They just have one. Thunderslap takes one. Takes Forgetful. Oh, they're gonna jump, but yeah, just unfortunate. Barco is ready for the jump there through the stairs. And then another round going in Muscatine's favor. They are slowly pulling away. Remember the last time we saw this, Waukee won a couple of rounds in a row.
Right.
So I'm not really quite sure what we're gonna see here. Hopefully there for Waukee, they come back, and then for Muscatine, they are just looking to continue and extend this lead, right? It's definitely not in the bag now, but you win like 2 or 3 more in a row, then things are going to be, they're going to be starting to flow a little bit. The avalanche.
It's just one of those games where you get momentum, you get the mental down, and it just becomes a lot easier game at that point. And if they can get the advantage in the next couple of rounds, might see the end of it.
All right, we're gonna watch remember, for everyone who didn't quite get it earlier, ladies and gentlemen, Muscatine is in the red on the left side of the screen, and then Waukee on the green. Also, big shout out to the shotgun there. You know, not very accurate, but they do a lot of damage.
Right. Right, using the wall from their utility to try to isolate a fight, they gotta pick with that shotgun very up close. Now it looks like that Muscatine is just gonna try to slowly peek through.
Yeah, Rumbly now walking away. We're gonna get eyes maybe on Thunder Slap a little bit. You know, we're just looking for this fight. It's a 4-on-5. Nobody's like got eyes really anywhere. We're kind of just waiting.
They really don't know. It doesn't look like that Waukee knows where Muscatine. Never mind. Waukee hears them there. They're gonna watch that angle. Muscatine's gonna take that fight. Omen's gonna get shot down by Rumbly. Iahsea's gonna get taken out by Forgetful. Hurley's gonna go down.
Yeah, lots of trades now. We are down to a 2-on-2.
Looks like
30 seconds left.
Looks like they're gonna try to have to play the spike here. They're gonna try to get the bomb down. They don't know where the enemies are. They just know that they're nearby, so they have to get bomb down quickly, and so they can play the post-plant scenario.
Yep, and now Forgetful has planted that bomb. We're gonna watch here, right? 2-on-2. Oh, right around this corner, the you know, some possible interaction, but now Waukee, right? They have to come back to this point. They have to try to defuse this bomb.
Really Nobles. Implode doesn't have a really good gun. They have a pretty weak gun here, but it doesn't matter because they're really up close. Can they get the pick on? Oh, and it looks like Udroy comes in, double swinging, coming out with guns blazing, taking out both Forgetful and what's taking out both the Sage and the Vice.
Yeah, big round there again for for Waukee this time. Yes, Udroy came in, coming in, taking them both down, and that was a crazy swing. Right, you have two people holding two different angles, and you swing, you get them both. Like
right.
that is, look, it might sound easy to you guys, but like, oh, they're just standing there. Why don't I just walk in? But I promise you, that is not the easiest thing to do.
You have to find, in Valorant, we have these things called timings, where a lot of times you just have to find that perfect, like, slip through the knot type situation where you get the perfect timing, milliseconds
yes.
even, you just hit your shots, and you get kills. And honestly, Valorant, we see that a lot here, because of how quick, fast-paced the gameplay is.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, right? You know, I'm a big Call of Duty player, right? That's what I used to play growing up. And you can just shoot on the run, and your accuracy is not affected. But in Valorant, you got to be like standing still if you want to have any accuracy whatsoever. And you know, in playing that for the first time the other day, like that's kind of just crazy sauce. I'm not quite used to that. These people clearly are.
Looks like nobody's gonna be getting picks. There's gonna be a lot of util. It looks like Rumlin's gonna get pecked off by Barcode.
Yeah,
mid.
Got the Barcode there. Oh, Iahsea though with back-to-back kills.
Looks like the spike's gonna be dropped down in A site. All the defenders have to do now is just protect that spike, not let him have it.
Yeah, I got dropped, but there's pulsing again, taking down Iahsea, and Barcode is going to be entering. There's some people near him as Owen plants that bomb.
Nobody really knows where anyone's at right now. They're just trying to play off sound, play off contact. Looks like Pulsing's gonna get a couple shots.
Oh, and then Udroy goes down. Barcode from behind.
A little bit of a flank, and Barcode is gonna get that another fight, shooting through the wall to finish up that fight, taking down Thunderslap.
Yeah, 3K there for Barcode to end that round. We're 15 rounds in, and it is 9-6. 4 more rounds are needed for Muscatine, and then of course, you know, do a little quick math here. 7 rounds are needed there for Waukee. So here we're coming down the home stretch. Muscatine, they've had more of the advantage and leverage here after our switch, right? The attack and defensive switch halftime, if you will. But I wouldn't say things are dire by any means, right? It's only 9-6.
A lot of action happening with Util. Looks like Barcode is going to use that ult to gun down Thunderslap. Absolutely zero fear because of this ability. He's going to run down on site. Not going to see anybody.
Teleports. Pulsing takes down Hurley there. And then Rumbly's going to go down to Barcode as well.
Barcode going to try to take Heaven Space. Not going to be anybody there. But he's going to use the Yuzo just in case. He doesn't know where anybody is. He's just going to try to watch that player. So he knows Udroy's there. He's going to try to take the fight. He's going to take the fight. He's going to lose it. Udroy is going to hit him with one shot headshot with a judge.
Yeah, back-to-back kills there for Udroy. He's trying to take the lead. There's Iahsea taking down Forgetful, and it's a 2-on-1. Waukee looking to try to take this one home. And they have started the defusal process. Takes the out. What is that? imploding.
Implode playing a perfect post-plant situation, getting his util down, making sure he knows where they are, where the spike is, and he's just going to take that fight, absolutely zero fear, and taking down the attackers.
Like, it's not even the first time we've seen them double swing, but he just keeps doing it because he's just got absolutely no fear. Full of courage there is Udoroy there with another double kill to end. And yeah, I mean, look at these stats. Like, Pulsing's got 20, Omen's got 16. There at the bottom, we got Rumbly with 19 and Udoroy at 14 as well.
Overall, this game is going pretty close so far. Got a really clean line of stats going through.
Yeah, pretty much everybody is doing their part for both sides, I would say. We'll switch back over to Omen. We're looking over. Rumbly is right there, but they do not see each other. Oh, wait, what the? They definitely did not see each
Looks
other.
like Muscatine's going to teleport directly into the butt of the gun of Rumbly. They're going to just say hi with a couple of bullets.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about smokes being used. That was the perfect smoke. Oh, I was not ready for that. Pulsing going to come up. Oh, they don't see him. And there's Pulsing there. Takes on Rumbly.
Pulsing's going to get slightly blinded by the Sky ult. Not going to really have a time. Gonna behind his teammate. Try to take a fight. He's going to take the fight. He's going to take a 2v1 situation. Forgetful and Pulsing going to take out Kiyosama and Hurley. They're coming on to site. They don't have Spike quite on site yet. They're going to try to make sure they get control.
All right, there it is. Implode with that bomb. Finally has it. Barcode looking to take down the jet here. Looking around the corner. It still smokes. So can't see anything. But again, we are coming down to the last stretch of this round. And there's Barcode going crazy. He takes down Udoroy and Forgetful takes down Thunderslap. Combined effort. And that's a 4-0 win. It's 11-6 right now.
Honestly, this round could go either way. Muscatine is making a lot of really great plays. Just playing kind of a little bit unexpected. They're finding a lot of unexpected timings. Muscatine there, Omen dying to his own smoke, trying to teleport in front of.
That was actually the most unfortunate thing I've seen. That was tough.
That just represents you can never really trust what's in a smoke unless you clear it out with util.
Don't trust anyone, not even yourself.
Not even yourself.
Oh my god, so we got a lot of ults on the table right now here, Dom.
That's right.
We got 5 total, 4 and 1.
Like Muscatine here, gonna have the ult advantage.
Oh, yeah,
everyone
they got a
but
lot.
the Phoenix ult. Whenever they're gonna use it to try to take site.
I mean, we'll find out here. Udoroy does take down Pulsing immediately.
Udoroy gonna not only eliminate the player, but gonna eliminate that ultimate from the game.
Oh, oh yeah, that's true. You gotta think about it like that too. Barcode, he's looking, just waiting for someone to cross his face here in this doorway, but nobody seems to be doing so.
Looks like that we have some players on Waukee really consolidating their forces back in screen side of the top side of A site.
Oh, but here's Rumbly. They don't see him. They don't see him. Rumbly walks right into Barcode.
Rum's gonna get picked off. He had a chance to use his ult. He didn't choose to use it. He wasn't in a good situation.
I don't think he knew he was there.
Right.
He just walks through the door and Barcode was there. Barcode immediately falls afterward though.
They're gonna rotate sites. They know everyone's at A, but so everyone's just gonna have to make the mile-long trek, get back to B site, where there's gonna be new fights. Looks like the Omen is gonna have a fight with. Omen's gonna teleport up to heaven.
Oh,
get
no.
shot down by Udoroy.
That
He's
is-
gonna see that opportunity.
Yeah, 2 unfortunate teleports there. Oh, but they don't see Kiyosama. He takes out Forgetful and Implode.
Kiyosama absolutely popping off with these headshots today.
Yeah, just 2 big shots. And yeah, easily defusing the bomb there. And another win for Waukee. They're going to make this 11-7.
11-7. Waukee has some win conditions in sight. All they really gotta do is just play together, not let them push through, and just keep space. It looks like they're gonna succeed with that.
Exactly. We are almost there here at the end of game 1. We're coming to the final stretch. We will watch, right? Waukee, they're this close to beat. They can still win this without overtime, but I would say more than likely they would have to go into overtime if they want to win this one.
Right.
And then if you're looking on the other side here, Muscatine, right? You just need 2 wins, and you'll be able to take a game 1 victory and move ever closer to that 3rd place finish.
Looks like Kiyosama's gonna get an early pick on Forgetful.
Yeah, that was mass. That was crazy.
Early B main plays. Those happen all the time, but not always did they get a kill like that.
And now we're on the back. Kiyosama. They're just searching here. The Omen is close to approaching.
Joke's over.
They're still just waiting. Oh yeah, we're gonna summon the bird.
Looks like Muscatine is gonna use their util here to try to early peek. Early takes out Barco's ultimate. Iahsea's gonna use his ult to get the 1v1 fight on Implode. Hurley's gonna kill Implode. And it looks like they're gonna rotate. They're seeing a lot of resistance, so they're just gonna rotate. Don't want to really fight that site.
No, definitely not right. You know, we can get some stuff on Omen here. They were near some people, but instant teleport to A. That's crazy.
That's Omen's ultimate ability. It allows him to teleport anywhere on the map with a short
Anywhere
delay.
on the map?
Anywhere on the map.
Oh,
It's one of the most powerful abilities in the game.
Yeah, Omen, they're taking out Rumbly, but Rumbly is coming back. They want revenge.
They're gonna need to get that kill back if they're gonna keep their life, and they're gonna take that kill.
Oh, they got
they're
two!
They're gonna take a Omen and take out Pulsing.
The bomb is now being defused. Iahsea takes down Barcode, and that is going to be all she wrote. Another win here for Waukee. Right, they were down now, but now they're only down 3 rounds instead of 5.
What a clean retake by Waukee. Just absolutely moving their... absolutely moving from site to site, getting there before they had really time to set up the defenses.
Which is crazy. They were moving so fast, but the Omen literally teleported the entire map, and they're still, you know, even the Omen's still getting outran. Like, that's crazy.
Right. So, a lot of Valorant is just about predicting what your enemy team is going to do. And they just heard the comm, hey, they're going A site, and they're like, all right, we got to move. Everyone start running. Got their knives out. You go faster with it. Just started sprinting to site. Looks like here we're going to have a lot of early mid pressure. Using the smoke to cut off that sight line. Using another smoke to kind of cut the space in half. Got to get a little cheeky angles.
Iahsea already takes down Omen here. Waukee, right? They are fighting. They are clawing. They're trying to get back into this game. They won the last 2 in a row. Now they're only down 3.
They're going to get picked off. Not quite checking that shoulder. They really didn't think they were there. But they checked it just in case. And it wasn't. The just in case was not enough.
No, that was unfortunate. You got to be a little bit more confident there, unfortunately. B site has 2 defenders on it. As Muscatine. They're slowly inching their way towards. You can watch Forgetful. Trying to shoot maybe Ultaroy here.
Uteroy having the utility. Forgetful is going to successfully bait the utility. Going to waste the wall and the flash so that Uteroy wastes this util and not going to be able to use it to get a free pick.
Now they're just moving around. Yeah, we can get some eyes on there here.
Looks
Barcode.
like Barcode just waiting in mid, trying to get a free kill on the Sage here, on the Jet here. Neither of them knows they're there, but Barcode is confident somebody's going to walk through there eventually. Just playing a really patient game right now.
Yeah, he's waiting for Forgetful, reviving Omen. Pulsing goes down to Hurley. A big cat or mouse game there in the middle of our map. Hurley there seemed to be another fight. Only 10 seconds left as Hurley takes down Forgetful. The bomb needs to be placed. And with just 5 seconds left, they have done it. Omen takes down 2. Thunderslap and Uteroy also take down 2 combined. And now it's a 2-on-1.
One situation, but the really advantage here is that this is a Sentinel player, meaning that they have utility that allows them to really hunker down any site. And Uteroy is going to get the pick on Implode. Yet again, the 1v1 between Uteroy and Implode, the rivalry, the Vice rivalry is going to come to play as Uteroy takes this round.
Yeah, honestly, I think we've had the most interactions between these 2 specifically during this game 1, right? I don't know if it's just because they both play Vice and trying to do similar things, but they have seen each other quite a bit, and this that round was no exception. As Waukee takes it again, that's 3 in a row. They're only down 2. It is 11-9. This game is way closer than Vegas indicated.
Right.
And we are, look, we are in for an exciting finish. You know, maybe we get some extra Valorant gameplay here in game 1 if we can reach that overtime phase.
It looks like Muscatine here is going to do a little bit of a B split, going both through mid and through B main. Really just trying to get opportunities, get a couple picks. They're going to lurk up through that smoke.
Yeah, Barcodes, they're searching for somebody. You know, after the smoke ends, they're going to start going crazy. They did get slowed, though, so you got to be a little careful.
Uteroy's going to find an angle on Barcode. Barcode's going to survive a little bit with 9 HP.
I don't know how you live with 9 HP. That is crazy that it's still in the game.
Barcode uses utility to try to heal himself. Really going to get caught from behind by Iahsea. Iahsea is going to take waste no time at all aggressing on that player. Looks like they're all bunched up in B main. B main is going to get cut off as they're trying to go through mid.
Yeah, and I think they're all going to rotate back to A. Or at least distract him and make him think it's... And we're going to watch Omen. They're coming back. They're looking towards the middle of trying to find somebody.
Looks like a masterclass play by Muscatine here as they successfully bait the enemy team to go to A. They ran with their knives to A and then immediately cut all noise that the Waukee would think that they're going to A, when in reality they were just playing the long gone.
Yeah, they were going to be the whole time. But there's Rumley taking out Pulsing. It doesn't seem as though they were fooled. Iahsea takes down Omen. Forgetful takes down Udaroy. Back to 2-on-4. And look at that spike. Look at where that spike is going there, Dom.
That spike, they're actually running to A. They're might not have enough time to make it to the site. Remember,
10 seconds left.
The spike does not actually pause the timer when you're planting it. So they really just got to get on site as quickly as possible. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Are they going to have time to plant spike? They're going to plant the spike
There's
behind
no
it in
way.
a relatively safe position. But are they going to have time? They're not going to have time. Defenders are going to win this one. Timer has expired.
And Waukee barely survives, right?
And Iahsea is going to get picked off by Forgive at the very end there. That's going to waste them some money.
Oh, that's tough. Like, again, the round is over and you can still die. Always have to make sure that you got your head on a swivel and you don't die after the round is over. And now Waukee has pushed it to 11-10. I mean, at one point in this game, they were down it was like 6-1. And now 10-11. I mean, look at the money there on the tab here. You guys can see.
It's like Waukee is going to have a real money advantage here. They're going to have guns. If they win this round, they're going to have guns while the Waukee Muscatine is not going to. They're going to fight A main. Everyone pushing up.
Oh, Pulsing right there. Implode behind them. They are on the A site, and there goes Hurley. They fall down.
Get bombed down here with the Pulsar.
And now the bomb has been planted. It's been a while since Muscatine won a game. They are a round, and they are trying to finally reclaim the momentum here. Implode's got some smokes here. Oh, Udaroy with a double kill.
Are really making some really heavy plays here. Udaroy gonna pick up Implode.
Yeah, Udaroy and Rumbly both. And then Rumbly again takes out Pulsing. And they are going to easily defuse this bomb with nobody here. And all of a sudden, it's an 11-11 game. This is not what we thought was going to happen. But now we are this close.
Match just keeps getting closer and closer.
Tied at 11 here, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming down to the final stages of Game 1. One of these teams has to win 2. And if not, we will be going into overtime.
This is one of those games where you have to win by more than 2 points. So we might have a situation where we go 14, 15, 15, 14, stuff like that. We might just keep playing over and over until it's determined who's the winner.
And look, remember, at one point this was an 11-6 game. And then 5 straight rounds later, Waukee brings it all the way back and then Barcode. He's like, no. I know it's an 11-11, but we can still win this one.
Iahsea going to get picked off a little bit for greed. Hurley going to take out Pulsing as they try to get tight and get traded by his teammate Omen. Is going to take out Hurley.
Yeah, and Rumbly coming around the corner. He's rumbling.
Spike planted.
Arco trying to get a pick here around the corner.
Barco going to use the flash. Going to have a good chance to go. Udaroy survives somehow. And Barco's going to come back with a gun.
Yeah, I don't know how he managed to survive. Both missing a lot of shots.
Barco
Oh, wait, but he turns around. He doesn't notice. Udaroy was right there. Doesn't notice.
Udaroy playing the really patient game, turning around the perfect time. Omen going to take out Udaroy while he wasn't quite aware he was there. Thunderslap is going to get taken out by Omen.
And then Omen with one more. He's got the quad. 4 kills for Omen, and he's done it. Muscatine finally wins the round for the first round in the last 6 rounds, and they have pushed it to 12. It is match point here, ladies and gentlemen. If Waukee wins this game, we are going to go into overtime.
Right. The match point round 24 here. It looks like Muscatine is going to try to go for a little bit of a B split, either B main. They're all huddled up on B. And it looks like A's just that Waukee is just going to have a little bit of a setup, try to see where they're going, have a little bit of spurs setup. Looks like the round's going to start with no immediate action by Muscatine. Going to wait it out.
Yeah, they definitely don't need to go too fast now. Again, now that you have the advantage, you can win this, but you have to win the game now. If you don't, this game is going to be prolonged, and nobody wants to have a game prolonged. There's just too many variables that you cannot control when stuff like that happens.
Looks like Muscatine is going to slowly lurk up B main. They know they're there, but they're not quite sure how many are there. Looks like they're going to aggress through mid, the Clove.
Yeah, Pulsing ding down.
Omen's going to pick off
Thunderslap
Rumbly.
here.
Pulsing going to take out Thunderslap.
Yeah, and now Hurley falls. pulsing. One more.
We have a 5v2 situation.
And they're going, there's barcode. Oh no, Jim. But it doesn't matter. Behind is barcode again. The double kill to finish it off. And game 1 is going to go to Muscatine. Here on Split, 13-11 is going to be your final score.
That's right, folks. That was a really close game. We're going to close it off with a little bit of ad break as we wait for our teams to be ready for round 2. We can see the scoreboard here. Omen getting 25,
19,
Pulsing
and both
also
25.
getting 25. Really consistent performance.
3 people
by
at
these
25.
teams.
Oh, my Rumbly at 25.
This is just a really consistent play. Really good players here today. Evenly matched in the skill level.
Exactly. Yeah, we've seen a lot of even gameplay, but we'll be back here shortly, ladies and gentlemen. About a 5-minute intermission for us to, get a little break for these Val players. They've been playing a long time today, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing here now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies. Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they are physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game. So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it. The FitGamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like, and report the nutrition. And it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up on both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
Right there.
Listening.
Flash!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Walls up. Wave crashing.
Satchel out.
Flooding them.
Spike down B.
Blocking fire.
Last player standing.
Plant the spike. Careful. Shadows traveling.
Go get him.
Go. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Time to hunt.
Last player standing.
Flawless. Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy. For you, hermanita.
Wave crashing.
Spike planted.
Water rising.
Last player standing.
Too slow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been muted the entire time. Just wanna just wanna give a quick apology there. We were pretty confident that mic was on. It was definitely not. We got 5 rounds down, and Muscatine they have dominated so far here on Icebox. Just destroying right now. A lot of peaks, a lot of elevation that we've seen here, and they have just been doing really well.
Something we want to talk about that we've been discussing this entire time is that Waukee is not one to let the disadvantage get them down. And Pulsing's going to take out Hurley from the top up. So look, they're holding an operator, but it doesn't matter because Pulsing's aim is just that on point.
Yeah, it's just that awesome. I wish you could have heard it say that earlier. But, all right, here we go. Big explosion there. I was looking for some information probably.
The Sage Wall is going to cut off half of the site, but it looks like they have a couple players that are already lurked up that are not being quiet. Kiyosama is going to take out Barcode's ult.
Yeah, that's a good shutdown there from Kiyosama. Implode gets him. Old Udoroy gets implode.
Gonna take out Implode with an explosion. Quite ironic, as they are named Implode, not Explode.
And Pulsing again, doing good work. Rumbly trying his best, takes out Forgetful, but it's a 3-on-1 again. Oh my, yo, the zip line! Yo, shout to the zip line!
Barcode's gonna take out Rumbly 690. He's not gonna quite see him in that corner there. He's gonna peek out and not see the angle.
Yeah, and a good stuff there. Again, a 6th straight round there from Muscatine. They have been on top of things so far here this game. As, again, right, we've been waiting. When is Waukee going to wake up? When are they going to start going crazy? Because we know they can. We have just been patiently waiting for them to do so.
Looks like Muscatine here is going to go at full mid push here. They're all they're lined up, ready to go through mid. Where they're going to walk up those tools, get that high ground, go into kitchen, where they're going to be able to access other sites from there. Looks like they're going to smoke off top of mid, trying to deny all of line of sight. But they're going to use that wall to get a little bit more space. Waukee trying to block off that space to them.
Throwing the eyeball through, doesn't see anybody. And now we're going to be looking through here again. Let's get some eyes on Implode.
Lots of walls going up here, trying to deny line of sight. They're very close to each other, but don't see it. Kiyosama taking out Omen, Pulsing taking out Hurley, and Rumbling taking out Forgetful.
Yeah, and
Player
Kiyosama trying to continue with his barcode again. He's got 2 and Pulsing with another as well. It's a 3-on-1. Udoroy by themselves.
Well, Udoroy is a defender. It looks like they're on the attacker side, walking from their spawn, trying to find a little bit of a flank on them. It looks like they're just going to try to find. They have no idea where they are. They have no intelligence or information. That's the word. And they're going to use that to try to get back. It looks like they took out Udoroy took out Implode, but this is going to cost them the surprise, as no longer are they going to be alone. They're going to be right next up for Barcode. You are not going to see Barcode in time. Barcode are going to pick off with the headshot with the triple kill in that round.
Yeah, and look, all right, it was a good idea. You had to use your surprise advantage eventually, right? And you got a free kill off of it, but unfortunately, just not enough. Again, 3-on-1 is not something that anyone can just come back from. And unfortunately, there for Waukee, they lose again, and it is 7-0 now. Muscatine has been all over things, and I mean, they're playing as a unit right now. They don't take unnecessary fights. They don't waste their ults, and they have just been playing as the better team so far.
Looks like Waukee is going to use that Sky utility. They're going to bait. They're going to know where Muscatine is going to play. They know they're going A-man. They don't know quite where they're going. It looks like the Omen ult is going to go into Waukee's spawn. He's going to try to get a cheeky little angle.
Oh, and then he did! You're exactly right. He got him from behind. They had no idea they teleported that far. Kills them. Oh! Finds Omen, though. They knew they were there this time. Not going to be able to do that a second. And then again, there we go. Waukee finally going to get a pick here early.
It's a 4v4 situation. Both teams are evened up. I'll take this one. It looks like Muscatine is going to get planted out, but Hurley's going to take that man advantage by taking out Pulsing. Who's going to take out this one?
That's a 4-on-3. Rumbly coming around the bend.
Rumbly clearing off site. Now they know where the rest of their team is, but they just have to take out the spike. The spike is being protected by a wall. They have to only be able to get it from one angle. They're going to be able to play the spike really well. Rumbly going to sneak up, trying to get this moment. Oh, and it looks like Forgetful is going to take out Rumbly. Get a really good pick on them, but he just did not hit his shots. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, look, he had a great idea. Just wasn't able to execute it there. Forgetful on Barcode again, combining for a double kill. And this lead has only been increasing. It is 8-0 now. Waukee still searching for that first round win of Game 2. They've been this close the entire time, but Muscatine has just been one step ahead of them every round. And it is, again, 8-0 is your score. Muscatine is in the lead.
Honestly, this is a great example of team being a little bit more comfortable than the other team, as they both have a somewhat similar play style. However, Muscatine seems to have a little bit of experience on this map, and that's what's really making the difference here. They're playing the map. Nobody likes this map for a reason, and because of that, it looks like Muscatine purposely learned this map so that they could use it against them.
Yes, indeed it has. And remember, this is a really good a map for the attacking side, and we haven't even been able to see Waukee on the attacking side yet, so we don't know what we're gonna see here at the end of this game.
Wait for the wall to go down. The wall's going to go down. Implode's going to take out Rumbly, 690, playing a little bit more patiently. And Kiyosama's going to take out Omen, walking through kitchen.
Oh, they see him. Oh, he's on peak.
Implode's going to see Kiyosama. Are they going to be able to take the fight? Oh, but they're ignoring it. They're not. They don't see the Skybird. They see the Skybird. They run away. It looks like they're just going to retreat and consolidate their forces. They don't want to take that fight. It's a 3v3 situation. Nobody really has the advantage here.
Yeah, very even so far here in this round number 9. Kiyosama is here,
Kiyosama
missing the shots.
Had a perfect opportunity, but didn't just barely miss the shot on that Sage.
Oh, and then finally they take down Pulsing. Good shot there from Kiyosama. I know they're gonna use the dog.
Kiyosama knowing where the players are, but not quite having the guns to take the fight. They do have a Sheriff. It's a one-shot headshot, but it is not automatic fire. They're gonna get a Phantom, which is gonna allow them the chance to use that automatic fire, try to gun down their opponents.
Yeah, we're searching again. Can't find anything there. It's just a huge stalemate right now. Someone has to do something.
We're in a 2v1 post-plant situation. This is not looking good for Thunderslap. But if they just take the ones and fight the... Oh, and Implode is going to hit the shot on Thunderslap, getting a 3-kick pick for that round.
Yeah, the triple kill again. There again for Muscatine Forgotten. Implode going crazy and no timeouts being taken. You know, I don't know if there's any timeouts in the Iahsea, but I would, you know, in our league, right, the MCC, NJC, AAE, right, you're allowed to take a timeout, and I really think that Waukee could benefit from something like that. Right? Yeah, keep your bearings in check. Yeah, it's 9-0, but you guys were like they were down just as much there in that last game. They have to be able to know that they can win. And yes, this is a map that is very, very unfortunate for the defense, right? That's why Muscatine probably chose this, knowing they were attacking first.
Right.
And so they're going to have to just put their feet in the ground and just bunker. You got to do something.
Looks like Waukee's mixing up a little bit by playing really aggressively through mid. They're going to play aggressively, waiting for the players in smoke. Doesn't look like they're going to push the smoke, however. Looks like they're all going to go rush up through A main. They're going to get on site, but there's players there, and Hurley's going to take out Pulsing there.
Yeah, and finally, there we go. 2 down for Muscatine. Barco goes down after taking out Uroy.
We're in a 4v2 for Waukee 2 Muscatine situation. The spike is stuck in A main with the Sky ult as well. Getting a blind. Hurley not seeing Forgetful, not seeing Rumbly pass through there. Rumbly's going to get the pick on Forgetful for not checking that angle as they were walking in. Really bad timing on that part.
And then finally, Waukee takes down everybody from Muscatine, and they get their first win here in Game 2. Coming in round 10, better late than never. And they have finally gotten their first one, and they're looking to take some more. Like, and look, I think this team is a really big momentum-based team, right? You've got to... You know, if you're down early, it's going to take a while to get back. But once you're up, it's going to take a hot, like, round or two to be able to lose it. So, hopefully, for Waukee, they are able to continue this momentum. They're going to continue this success, and they're going to bring this game closer than 9-1.
Looks like Muscatine here is going to try to go for a B main push. They haven't done this push yet, but it looks like they're kind of use the flash. They're going to spot the Kiyosama is going to know where they are. They don't quite know how many people are there, but they likely see a lot of people. Looks like we're going to have rotates from Waukee, trying to rotate through mid, rotate back on the site with B main. They're going to be in the smoke. Are they going to confront each other?
Oh, and they got him! Kiyosama gets Pulsing there! Through the smoke, he's got him again. And Kiyosama another! Look at this man go! He's got 3! Hurley got 1! Barco finally gets down Kiyosama. But, I mean, a 4-1 man advantage of Waukee. They are looking good here in this round.
Barcode putting an end to Kiyosama's reign of terror, but isn't enough to get the win. Barcode with the use out, trying to use it, but not quite having enough time as Rumbly draws the corner. Face. Really unfortunate to see.
And there we go. That's back-to-back now for Waukee. I mean, Muscatine have the huge advantage. And this is the last round before the swap. Right? They win a third one to end this one. Like the 9-3. You ever heard of the 9-3 curse here?
The 9-3 curse.
I learned about that yesterday, actually. It was pretty interesting. So I don't know if we'll see that, but that seems to be something that happens all the time.
You explain the 9-3 curse to me. I'm not quite familiar with it.
Yeah, so from what I learned yesterday, actually on stream, it was simply 9-3. You're up quite a bit, right? 6 rounds, right? But the curse part is that you're up so much. Maybe you take your foot off the gas, or you start playing a little bit more cautious. The other team start playing way more aggressive, or like just way better, and they come all the way back. That is what that means.
Rumbly gonna use a little peek in the wall from his wall to cut off half a mid. Gonna get this one. He's gonna get traded, but he does have the one. They're gonna have a 4-3 man advantage. Waukee to Muscatine. The Omen's gonna try to pick the Uteroi, but Uteroi is gonna gun down Omen in A main, successfully taking him out. We're gonna have a 4-2 man advantage.
Yeah, Waukee again in the lead for the 3rd straight round. They are looking to try to take 3 in a row to end our first half here. And Hurley's going to come around the corner. Doesn't see anybody through the fire.
If there's anything we know Waukee can do, it's taking 6 rounds in a row.
And there's Kiyosama takes down and blow. Barcode gets 2. It's a 2-on-1. He's have to do it again with a 4 kill. He's got 3 now.
All that Waukee has to do here is just playing with their team. If they play together, don't get greedy, don't get aggressive, they have a chance. It looks like Barcode is going to run up and absolutely demolish Hurley. Hurley's going to run out of his ult. He's going to be behind yellow. But does he know where Uteroi is? Uteroi versus Barcode. These are some of our top players here. They're going to be in a 1v1 situation. And 1v1. And Barcode's going to get the ace. Barcode getting a 10-2 as the round swaps from attacker to defender side. Muscatine with quite the performance here.
I was not ready for the ace there from Barcode. I mean, just 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Connect the dots here. Ladies and gentlemen, no 9-3. We're going 10-2. Barco winning it from Muscatine, the clutch. And now we have switched. So Muscatine will be in the green. They are defending. And Waukee, they are now finally ready to attack. They will be on the left side. They will be in the red.
Once again, as we go into the first round and a half with pistol round, looks like Waukee is gonna run up on the A side here, gonna go through A main, trying to play those closer corners, play those tighter walls, and just generally try and use their shorter range guns to their advantage here. They're gonna cover A main. It looks like they're gonna try to smoke off those angles. Nobody really has any information. Playing really quietly. They're gonna break that silence with a bunch of utility. They're gonna throw a utility, use the side dog, get information. They're gonna analyze who's on site. They know the stage is there. They're gonna gun on the stage. Hurley's gonna take out Implode. Implode's gonna get one.
Yeah, and there's Omen.
Hurley.
Omen's gonna join the party here. It's a 4-on-3. Muscatine is slightly ahead, I think. Yes, because Kiyosama. And they're looking around. The Pulsing takes down Rumbly here. 2-on-4.
4-2 situation. Barcode's gonna take out Kiyosama.
I know, and now down to the 1v3. He gets one. Barcode gets one.
And it's gonna be a 3-0 situation as Forgetful defuses the spike. How can Waukee make it last couple rounds?
I mean, 2 more for Muscatine, and they'll make it home. But again, right? You won 2 in a row, and that was on defense. That was way harder. But now on defense, we just saw Muscatine take that one home. So we are going to have to try this one again, right? You've proven you can take rounds. You just have to keep doing what you're doing. You need to find a way to replicate your success from earlier.
Looks like Waukee here is going to try to do a little bit of a default here, not having the spike, not picking it up, not trying to play for any side in particular, but just trying to get a little bit of a man advantage by taking early fights. And it looks like there's going to be a fight on B side with Rumbly. He's going to get thrown off by the utility by Barcode. Going back to A side here, it looks like we have Udroy with the sniper, just barely missing Float here.
Oh, he's searching. He wants it bad.
He really wants that pick. All the main goal of a default is just to get picks.
Oh my God! The headshot from Udroy.
Udroy just gonna snipe off his head, and as you can see, now that they got the pick on that site, they're immediately gonna all rotate around, try to go through A main. Now that they've got the man disadvantage at that site.
Oh my goodness, that was actually such a nasty shot there. Again, we're gonna watch Shirley. He's kind of just going around here. Nobody really on point except for Hurley. He's finally made it to the B. And he sees Forgetful, gonna try to catch him around back.
Looks like they made the call to switch sites. Hurley's gonna take out Forgetful, taking 30 damage, getting down to 70 HP. Looks like they successfully faked the site. They made it seem like they're going A, all making noise A, getting a pick A, but that was all part of the master plan.
They were never going to go there.
They were never gonna go there. They just made it rotate, went through mid, and got to B site. It looks like Barcode is gonna take him unawares, but Hurley knows he's there. He has the pistol. Is he gonna know? He doesn't know he's there.
Around.
And Hurley's gonna take out Barcode as he's unaware. Implode is gonna have to come around. He doesn't see the jet. He doesn't see Udroy. Udroy's gonna take that to his advantage using the sniper rifle to finish off the round in the 3v11.
Yeah, Udroy, another sniper rifle to finish. And that's crazy. You can't turn your back on. I mean, I guess to be fair, if you thought, well, nobody's here, like I guess it wouldn't even be that that big a deal. But promise you, it kind of was. Accidentally turned around and getting shot in the back. As Waukee, they've taken a third, right? You've taken one now. You got to keep doing on the attack. You have to replicate. It doesn't mean do the exact same thing, but it's more of a general statement. You got to keep doing those. You got to play safe. You got to play with the team. You got to be swinging.
Looks like having success last round. Waukee is going to try to run a default strategy again. Again, they have the spike down. They don't even have to pick up. They're going to try to get picks. Kiyosama getting a pick on pulsing. That's going to take mid space for them. However, it looks like they're going to rotate around to A. They still haven't decided which side they're going to. They haven't picked up the spike. Looks like the Jets they finally communicate where they're going this round. They've picked up the spike. They're going A. They're going mid. They're trying to take out the A side defenders. There's only Imploding left on A.
Yeah, and Udroy there getting taken down by Omen. We'll return back to our A side. Oh, wait, no. Omen's going crazy. And no, he gets taken out by Kiyosama.
Omen gonna get picked off by Kiyosama, trying to be a little bit aggressive there. It's not working out for them. They got the ones. They're in a 4v3 situation with Waukee ahead. Implo is going to get picked up in that corner. He has the worst gun.
Yeah, I accidentally shot the wall too. That's just unfortunate.
It's all right. It's all right. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, plants the bomb here. And now we're going to get in a dogfight here.
We're at a post-plant situation by Waukee. Waukee have these consistently strong post-plant situations. Forgetful not quite seeing Hurley. Hurley's going to see him in the corner of his eye. Hurley going to flick, hit him through the wall with a headshot. And is going to finish off this round of 4v11. Waukee making a comeback.
Yeah, that's 2 in a row for Waukee. And again, this attacking side might be way more beneficial than the defensive side, as we've seen. And we, again, maybe they're just going to leave this plant here. No, they are going to pick it up this time.
They look like they're going to commit to somewhat of a death ball strategy on B site. Rather than doing their typical default, which was working for them last rounds, you're going to switch it up. They know that Muscatine is going to likely catch on to that strategy, so they're just going to change it up a little bit, do a death ball. Looks like Barcode is going to see them. It's not going to get a pick, but is also not going to get picked himself, and is just going to throw you to try to stall. His teammates are going to come over really quickly here as he communicates that.
Yeah, will we see the rotation, right? Waukee seems to be, they're just going to leave. Right? Oh, yeah, you saw us, we're just going to get out of here type stuff.
Right. They're going to try to bait him a little bit. He doesn't try to play aggressive with his ult. He's not going to see anybody. He's not going to get any picks. He's not going to get picked himself, but they're just going to stay on site. They're going to kind of anchor a little bit. Looks like A site's going to be somewhat free for Waukee as they're going to try to take space. Muscatine now seeing them on site, going to try to take space. Pulsing going to take out Hurley. Forgetful going to take out Iahsea. Rumbly taking out Forgetful.
Yeah, we got a 2-to-1 trade here. Pulsing trying to keep going. They're looking around. They don't fight. Oh, they do fight somebody. That Pulsing takes down Thunder Slap.
Pulsing going to take out Thunder Slap. Not looking where their attention. That's really hard about Icebox. There's lots of different angles. Coming on attacker side, still got to be careful. There's many different angles. And it looks like the Rumbly is going to use his ult. He's going to get taken out right away.
Yeah, using the some firewalls there. Not able to work. The bomb is down, and by themselves is Udaroy. They have to try to come back here in a 3-on-1. They give one though. They got Pulsing down.
Udaroy's gonna have a 1v1 situation here with Barcode. He's gonna try to use his util to bait out Barcode. Is gonna see him right before Udaroy sees him. Gonna use that single bullet to take him out. It's 4-12 situation. Can Waukee make it back? Looks like Muscatine only has to take one more round as we're at match point. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a very intensely close match all day. Let's see how they do it.
Yeah, and look, this is a 4-12 score. 8 in a row is what Waukee is faced with. We've seen 5. We've seen 6 in a row. But now they would have to have a 2 fourths and overtime period. And Muscatine, they're just 1 win away from being able to move on and be closer to our 3rd place finish. And so here we go. Omen going to start things off right for Muscatine. Instant kill on Iahsea. And now we're going to get, Hurley trying to go into the corner. Barcode is over there. Maybe we get some eyes on Barcode, because I don't think they have any idea.
Looks like Barcode is just kind of play a little bit slowly. They don't know how many people are there, but they suspect the death ball strategy. Implode trying to use the stage wall to cut off some space. Barcode is going to use the flash, accidentally flash himself, but he's going to get shot down by Udaroy with a Razor. It's a grenade launcher, ladies and gentlemen. Udaroy's going to try to use his util to scare away the defenders. But is he going to do it? Rumbly's gonna get the plant down, using all these smokes to try to get space. He's gonna see them. He's gonna walk into 2 people. He's gonna get his one, but Pulsing is gonna take out Udaroy in return. It is a 2v2 situation with a post plant. Can Waukee make this? Hurley has 1 HP. He's gonna have to take the fight.
Pulsing's got him. Odin has also been down. It's now Rumbly trying to keep Waukee's season alive, and he gets down. The bomb trying to defuse, and he's going for the defusal for the win here. And Muscatine has done it here. 13-4 with 20 seconds remaining is going to be your final score here in game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is GG's in the chat. That was a great match from Waukee and Muscatine. Can we get a round of applause for just how absolutely great that match was? I think now we're going round 2. We can see the scoreboard here. Barcode absolutely doing a really good job for his team, getting a 21. Iahsea also consistently, Rumbly and Iahsea are both really consistent players, getting 16, 14 respectively. And Pulsing also carrying up with 19 picks with his combat score of 318. That's pretty high. I've seen a lot of good scores these days.
I mean, yeah, look, all afternoon, especially here on Pod 3, we've had lots of great scores like 21 and 9, 19, 11, and there we have 16, 14, 14, 14. again, those are your top scores. But again, everybody was playing well. Oh, excuse me, but I mean that. Look, after 2 games, that is going to be all she wrote. Muscatine, congratulations for advancing. And look, if you're Waukee, right, don't feel bad. Like making this tournament right here, like making the Orpheum is not an easy feat. Dom, I know you were here yesterday playing Valorant, and you know exactly how hard it is to make it here.
That's right. We had to go through a tough season. We eventually got it here. Same with Waukee. They went through a tough season, fighting through their entire division, getting up to state. Fortunately, they have to go home, but hey, only be one winner.
Exactly. And again, here on the constellation bracket, we are on the road to 3rd place, and there, again, Marshalltown versus Waukee Northwest. That one is still going on. That one is still in your winner's side. That they are playing for a chance to be in the championship. So for Pod 3, this is going to be all that we have today. No more Pod 3 here after this game. We'll run some ads. We'll make sure you guys see our lovely sponsors. But no more Pod 3, and then when Pod 4 is over, there will be no more Pod 4. We'll have just the 3rd place match, and we'll have the championship match here later tonight on Pods 1 and 2, so make sure you guys are tuning in for that. And of course, we will finally wrap it up here. I am the infamous JV Band, JV, here with my goat,
Dominic Rondo from Dyke, New Hartford.
And we will see you guys next time. Good night, Marshalltown.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
with
our
the
systems.
With a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this offseason, I was being a complete degenerate. And then Jack messaged me one day, hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout. And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off-season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.